Alrighty, let's go live. All right, making sure everything's up and running. I really need to work on some video intros. You know what? All right. Well, we are going to get started on our episode 2 playtest of Deception in Daedalus, I think is the name of the actual module. Daedalus being the world. We had rumblings in Raven Botterill during Cobalt Con 2018. Tonight is called A Knight's Era, Episode 2. For all you wanna-knows, all that's tuned in to watch us tonight on our special broadcast of Praetor's Rejects. We will not be playing tomorrow night. The ladies have it off. And next week, I believe that Moondog will be running the ladies through a session, one shot. So I'll get with him and make sure he records that so we can post it up later on the YouTube channel. But anyway, we're gonna hop on over to Discord because yeah, that's right, Moondog. I got a few people watching. Hey, actually, I have a couple people. Thanks for tuning in. And then all the bots. I hate the bots. I really hate the bots. Just disturb me greatly. Anyway, let's see what everybody's saying.
I didn't know so.
Yeah.
Let's catch them. I'm talking about something bad about me.
Everybody run.
Run! What's up, folks? Are we ready to
Go
play?
on, Duff.
Hello.
We're just talking about our great and awesome DM, and you know
What, Josh?
What?
All right.
Yeah. See, he's quiet over there. Didn't say a word, did he?
I know not what you speak of.
All right. I've got to work on some video intros for the channel. That is next on my list if I get all this damn programming done, because it's kind of boring. I like the one for the girls and what I have for, actually the only girls is the only one that has a video intro now. Oh boy, I got to work on that.
That's
Anyway.
true.
It's true.
You're gonna get video intros too.
Yeah, so I'm getting one for the Blackmore group, and then I'm going to do one for my channel, because now with the different game scenarios that we're going to be running, I need to have some intros so people know what is going to be playing on the channel. Super cool. All right. Well, so we are here for episode 2 called A Knight's Error, and we have 4 of our original players from episode 1 that was ran during Cobalt Con 2018, Casey's wonderful convention up in Colorado, and oh my god. Okay, I must be tired because I'm already forgetting everything that I'm supposed to remember. I'm not really good tonight. Colorado Springs, there you go. Real hard town to remember. Anyway.
Early in the night for that, Duff.
Yeah, I know. So it's going to be awesome. And so yes, we're here to test play episode 2. It will be a little rough, so be gentle with your DM. But I think it's got enough here that'll satisfy even the staunchest D&D player. And I got 5 of them. They're going to bust me up if I don't do this right. So, we'll do introductions here. And you tell us each a little bit about yourself and your character if you remember any of it. And then on our last but not least, it'll be taking over for Skeeter Green when he played with us, will be Jackalogical, who plays on our Mondays and Thursday nights games. And hopefully we'll DM sometime soon on the channel, so we can get his awesomeness as a DM over his players to abilities. But anyway, we'll start with ladies first, and that'd be a mine. So say hello, tell us about yourself, what you do, what you've got, all that fun stuff, please.
Character and person alike.
All of the above, please. Yep.
All right, cool. I'm a Mai. You'll see me in the Discord a lot. I like to make maps. I'm a graphic designer by trade. Yay. And I love making graphics and logos and branding for all things. But D&D is definitely my favorite one to do that stuff for. That's basically me. And today I'm playing a half-elf paladin. Her name is Malrona Daskar. And She is level 5. And she is blind in her right eye from battle scars. So she's pretty scarred up from her past and stuff. But she's always there to help out her allies. So, yeah.
She is, and the lovely overlay that you see tonight, a good part of that was developed by Amai. So just make sure we all give her a big round of applause. She contributes a lot across this channel and our next guest channel. The wonderful, the greatness that he is, Josh of the Dungeon Dwellers. Say hi.
Hi, I'm Josh, and I have a problem. It's Dungeons and Dragons. I am from the Dungeon Dwellers channel. I run a weekly D&D game over there. We've got some other stuff on the channel as well. I'm playing Corcray, who is a half-elf bard. Yeah, he's pretty nuts.
He is. It seems to go hand in hand.
It really does.
So tell us, give us a little. You can pimp out the D&D, the Dungeon Dwellers channel. What night y'all run? You know what?
Okay. All right.
Yeah, give us a little background.
Well, we're running on Wednesdays. We're running a 5e campaign where I DM and write the story. It's all homebrew. That is at 6:30 Eastern every Wednesday, unless it's a holiday or we're missing enough people where I feel we need to call it off. But for the most part, every Wednesday. And then every other Tuesday at 7 Eastern, we have a Starfinder campaign, which is DM'd by Sarah, who is a lethal skirt in chat. She's pretty awesome. She's writing the story all by herself. It's her first time really DMing, and she is doing a hell of a job.
Glad to hear it. All right. Next is Devil Dog, who has been a part of this channel and also plays over there with the Dungeon Dwellers on Wednesday night. Say hello to everybody.
Hello, I am Devil Dog 1833 in Twitch. I'm also in Discord a lot. Other than that, that's pretty much what I do. D&D. It's an addiction. It's been that way for a long time.
Bust my balls all the time.
Yeah. I do that too. I bust both my DMs.
Yeah.
And I am playing Jadad, the human variant cleric who is going around and trying to preach the word of Fondel.
Fondling? What?
Yep.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Next, Shorty Beard, part of the channel, has played a few other games with us, and I believe you also stream a little. Shorty, is that true?
This is true. I do. So, yes, I'm Shorty Beard here on Twitch and everywhere else that you can find me that matters. And yeah, the channel actually, we just hit affiliate status like maybe 2 weeks ago, and growing fast and doing well. And I just do video game streaming, doing Chrono Trigger right now, which is a lot of fun. And
congratulations, though.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah, it's been taken off the last couple of weeks, real big time, and it's been awesome.
That's so good. I'm happy for you.
And I am playing the half-elf ranger, Erleman, and yeah, he's a quiet, rangery, sneaky, stealthy, shoot him with an arrow kind of guy.
Okay. All right. And like I said, not new to the channel or into participation in general, but new for tonight's game, he's had to probably do some quick reading up on his character and tweaking a little bit for himself, is our one and only Jackalogical.
Hello, I am Jack or Jackalogical. By day, I am a medical assistant and caregiver, and by night, I usually play a healer. I, too, am an ampersand addict, and I am playing It Ain't Kaz tonight, and I am a druid, and I grew up alone in the woods. like a normal human.
I didn't catch that back end.
I
That's
love
pretty
that.
funny. It
I
ain't
was waiting for it.
Sorry, folks. There's always a Kaz in his game somewhere, and each one he runs. That's funny. That's pretty good, dude.
I love it.
That is. Well done. Okay, and each one of you I didn't do this beforehand, is make sure you have inspiration. Prater's Rejects boss lady's here. Yes, baby. Hi.
Good evening.
Okay.
Hello, Miss
Hi,
Duff.
Mom. Hey, baby. They're all saying hi to you. Okay. I'm just getting started. See ya. I have to make sure to say hi to her. I get in trouble. She heard. Oh, shit.
Oh, sorry. Hi, Miss Duff.
Well, that's it for today.
Yeah, I'm done. Yeah, the stream goes dark. All right. Nope. She usually gets home right about the time I start now. So from work. All right. So here we are. A recap of what has happened previously with the group is the group here are agents to an organization called the Blackmore Society on this planet of Dalis, and they are currently in a small little hamlet town of Ravensbotro, sent there by their boss Praetorius, who had been contacted by a Count von Rampat that something mysterious was that there was a death in the town, and he was recalling upon the agents to come here to find out what was the cause and try to determine, who did it and stuff like that. So they made their way to town, but were actually on the way to town were ambushed by some brigands who seemed to have a different motive other than just trying to rob them. They waylaid they took them out, made it to town. The Count rode in, flourishing, very sure of himself, saying to say hello to the group as they met in the town center, and then proceeded to assess them all, and then left the group to get started with their investigation. The group made their way over to the house where the murder took place. It was a very bloody scene. In their workings and investigation, they then found tracks that led off into the field, into the farm area to the west, ran into a pack of kobolds that were there that were trying to camp and were going to scout out the area to create trouble. From there, found off the creek bed, a little cave area where they tracked into the cave, found some zombies, and went up there, took the zombies out, and then found some other dead bodies there, plus a meat cleaver that had been disposed in this hole that was in the middle of the farm area. Made their way out of this hole while they were still following the tracks to the butcher's house, which was right over here. And in that discovery, found the butcher down in the bottom level of his little house. And when they confronted him, he attacked, but also they then were sorely met with a ghoul that was in there. And they dispatched those horrific creatures, and the ghoul and the butcher, but there was a brief shout out by the butcher as he died, "This wasn't the way it was supposed to go," and then he died. So the group took their findings and what they thought back to the town center, to basically the town elder, and were letting them know what was going on. And the Count then made a reappearance on a very hurried leaving of town, letting the group know that he would pay them for their discovery, and they should stay for the winter festival that was getting ready to happen in town. And if they ever found themselves in the town of Mersburg, which is a big metropolis city, where he was apparently headed to, they should stay at a hotel that was famous there, and he would take care of all their needs while they were there. And he gave them a flyer as he was riding off quickly. And that was kind of the lowdown of that episode. And so the group now, picking up from there, you have spent a couple of days in the town, kind of, cleaning up a little bit, relaxing. The town has been very excited that you were successful in tracking down the killer and basically putting the crime to rest. And they invited you to stay for another night because the festival was going to take place the next day. And so that's exactly what the group does. And here's what we've got. We've got a new map. How about that? Is that not cool or what? The town square
Color.
is cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yes. So,
Oh my.
we pick up here, and so since solving the murder in Ravensborough, the town folk has been most friendly and hospitable to you and your companions. It has been just a few days, but both the villagers and the Count, but before he left for Merseburg, insisted that you stay through the winter festival now taking place in town. All around you, people are dancing, singing, drinking, and basically enjoying all kinds of games and other fun activities. Their merriment is contagious, and you soon find yourself tapping your feet or humming to the tune as the day goes on. What you know is that the Winter's Festival is a time-honored tradition in which mostly superstitious citizens attempt to banish the frozen lord's influence over the land and ring in an early spring. Sometimes it works, other times it does not. But the festivities are almost always entertaining, and you definitely have found yourself relaxing, going, this job ain't so bad from time to time. Most of your exposure to the Winter Festival in the capital, in this area, basically, in bigger cities and all that, basically includes like taverns and street parades and stuff like that, because it's pretty well known that the whole area does that. But the country folk they basically, they've got an effigy in the center of town there that they've burned. It was kind of like a pagan ceremony. It was like a sacrifice to the frozen Lord to try to burn away the cold. And they also probably may have sacrificed a pig or goat in there too. There may have been something else going on in there, but so be it.
As you do.
Yes, maybe their ways are a little archaic, but knowing that they're out here in the countryside, that you can tell that maybe their ways are a little bit different from those in the city life. Simple country ways. But nevertheless, as you're having a great time and walking around, the town elder by the name of, oh boy, here he goes. Where is he at? Hedicus Threshmore. Basically, after he assesses that that big thing in the center there, which was the effigy, he begins to turn, because it looks like he's going to, he's getting ready to hold his hand up. He's got a little horn that he's going to blow, because he's asked y'all to kind of sit there and be ready, because he said, I'm going to give you a proclamation to honor y'all for what you have done and all that. And it just, it's coming just about as he puts his lips to the horn. From the back of the other side of town, you hear this blood-curdling scream. Ah! And you look to the source, and across the square, coming just about right here, you see what was once a man, his eyes hollowed out, his flesh falling away, and his hands that had outreached with his claws, jagged claws, and he's biting into the neck of one of the villagers. Chomp, 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 chomp. And
dear.
You look, and also as the horror clears for a brief moment, you see behind them, there are more of them coming. Oh no. And hold on. Oops. Don't get to identify them. And let me showcase where they are. And they are stumbling in.
Ooh.
Oh my.
And let me see. I missed one somewhere. There he is. And on the where I had okay, I can a dead. And
I'll
another
look to the guy that was gonna blow the horn and I'll be like, "Is this part of the festivities?"
No,
I don't
it's
think
not.
so.
What evil befalls us now? Help us, help us. And we're going to start it off with a bang with initiatives. Yay!
Well, they started a fight. They're gonna get
They
one.
started a fight, and there are 2 dead on the ground already, as you can see. And
I
you
already
see,
rolled poorly.
yeah. So what you see are most of them look very skeletonous, pretty much just clothes and bones, and there's still some flesh dropping off of them. But there are 2 of them that you kind of see that are a little bit more firmer in the old waistline. They have a little bit more flesh on them, still definitely pale. You all may roll me perception checks first.
Oh, geez.
You can go ahead and do your initiatives, but give me some perceptions. And I need to put on some scary music while we're waiting.
Going well so far for me
I
today.
don't see anything out of my good eye.
All right.
Not a dang thing.
All right, come here. And where are my undead noises? There they are. There you go. Natural. Can I have a... Okay. And who made some decent ones? Well, not Erleman, we can tell. And... Uh-oh. Not Malrona. Well, Malrona, we understood that. That was a little bit difficult for you to see.
She
across
has
the corridor.
one good eye. She ain't
exactly.
gonna see nothing.
The rest of you will notice that they look they definitely are undead. There's no doubt about it. You know, great undead, but they have got a it's a pale color to them. And it's not like death color, as though that's there, but there is it's a kind of a sickly brown underneath color. Yeah, you're not quite sure. There's something different about them. That's basically all I'm going to give you right now. As they begin to wail in, and the people will then also they start to scatter, running toward y'all, and they will definitely, and they, begin to move away from the baddies. They're not dancing anymore. They are not talking anymore, and they are looking to all of y'all to please make these bad things go away. And they kind of make it difficult because they're crowding, thinking that y'all are going to be able to do something about it. Okay. That being said, the top of the order. Bloop. Etan. What would you like to do?
I would like to summon 8 CR1 wolves at the front of the in front of the peasants.
Already thrown me the curveball. Let's see.
I'm sorry.
No. Alright, we got CR1s.
It's like the tribbles.
You can do 8 of them? Holy moly. That's
Yes.
You have an army of little animals?
Yeah, I got my pack of wolf friends. I'm gonna be White Fang.
Yay! That's
they're
so cute.
okay. I gotta pull them out of the player's snow. They're not in the SRD. See, I gotta remember. Hold on a second. I gotta open up the monster manual. One sec, because you have to really supposed to be running this on the SRD because that's what it's gonna be sold as. But we're cheating. Where is my monster manual? Sorry, folks. You think I'd have my shit together? You thought wrong.
Gotta make it interesting.
Yeah, this is the rejects. What are you thinking? There it is.
Actually, wolves are a quarter, not CR1. That's why.
Oh, that look at him. There's already. You think I was supposed to know that? Okay, quarter. Because I said that sounded pretty high for 8 of them. See, I'm not so dumb. Okay, you're putting in. You said 8 of them. Is that correct?
Yes, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Holy moly. Alrighty.
Cannon fodder.
Yeah. And how far out can you throw them? Once again?
60 feet.
So
I'll also go ahead and summon them right, like, yeah, basically right there on the line.
okay. Let me put them. We'll do 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Here, do it like this. Since they're 2s, how about we make it easy on yourself, Duff, you dodo. 7, 8. Okay. Summon.
And that'll be my turn for now.
Okay. Erleman.
Okay, first thing I'm gonna do is run over towards this building on my right and try to climb it and get on the roof.
The building to your right will take you a turn to do that.
Okay.
All right. So you begin to climb with your dash action. Yep. Yep. So you will take that turn to get up to the top. Not a problem.
All right.
Pass your turn whenever you're ready.
Hang on, I'm totally blanking on where I need to click.
Down at the bottom of the combat tracker, you've got the arrow that's pointing downward. It says next actor. Down at the very bottom of the combat tracker.
My combat tracker disappeared. That's what happened.
Top right, the sword button, the top right.
There we go. Got it.
There you go. Jadad. What would you like to do?
I'll go there.
Okay.
And give me a second. I'm looking for something here. Okay, hold on, I might have the range here. Yes, I'm going to cast Sacred Flame at this unidentified creature 2 with a G. Sorry. That was a double click. Damn it.
Uh-oh, so what did he get?
Took
Need to
6
give-
damage.
So
Give me back.
I need to give mate back. Okay, thank you. Done. Thank you. Cray cray.
This is a bad situation. There's a lot of people, lots of undead things. I am going to probably move somewhere or run away. I don't know yet.
You can handle undead things easy peasy.
Lemon squeezy.
Lemon squeezy.
Help us. The town elder's right there. Help us, save us. Not again.
Can I use part of my movement to try to climb up on the statue?
It's kind of really all ash and burnt. Just so you know.
Never mind.
Yeah. You might not want to do that.
I will use my bonus action to give a bardic inspiration to. Oh man, let's do Erlemain.
Okay.
And for my action, what's the range on this? Let's see. Oh, it's touch. Never mind. Not gonna be doing that one. 30 feet. Am I within 30 feet? No, it's farther than 30 feet. I'm going to hold my action. Hand crossbow. If one of them gets within 30 feet of me, I will fire.
Okay. All right, and they proceed to not very fast. 10, 20, moving toward the wolves. And where's the next one? 1, 2, 3, 4. Steps up here and swipes at this creature and hits it. And the wolf goes down, and you see that when the hand goes through it, not only does it claw it, but you see it kind of the skin and the blood, it kind of bubbles and all that. It melts a little bit as it's dying, as the wolf thrashes on the ground. And it swipes at this wolf, missing. Moving up. Oops. Did I not do that right? There we go. Apparently not. Wow. Back to my horrific rolling. Alright. So we'll move right up on that one. Hitch. The wolf screams out in pain as its skin kind of pulls apart and it kind of burns. And you'll see a little smoke coming up out of it too.
Like this.
Yeah, a little bit more like yeah. They don't move very fast, and they kind of stumble around. All right, and these two definitely have got some more speed to them, and they 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 comes at you, and it reaches out.
Can I take my held action?
Yes, you may. Donk. Woo! It sticks into it, and when it hits, it's what's left of the skin when it embeds in there, and you see some type of ichor. Maybe it's like balming fluid or something, and it just kind of starts to pour out like it was like it was blood, but it's definitely a pale color, brownish, beige color that's kind of pouring out of it. And it looks down at the bolt that's in it, and then it looks at Jadad, and it takes this, and it just while it's holding, it grabs the bolt with its arms. It just kind of looks down at you, and he opens up his mouth, and he tries to bite you, and he misses at you real back. 1, 2, 3, and we'll move over here and bite a wolf and miss 2. Malrona, what shall you do?
Let's She's going to run on over this way, try to get into the face of this thing with her warhammer.
Okay. Ooh, there's a crit. Nah, we don't have major crits
All
tonight.
right.
Just regular crits tonight.
Whoa,
Yep. Whack.
good enough.
Yeah, you've got its
And
attention now.
One more time.
Oh.
Oh, she missed the second
Yeah,
time.
a wild swing.
Yeah. She got a little cocky. It's okay.
All right, wolves. You should be able to pull those up, right, Jack? Can you see them?
It's not a popping up for me.
Here.
I was gonna have him attack number 6. Yeah, I guess if you share a sheet, there you go.
Yeah, just use each one. They've got movement 40 feet. If you need to move them any. They should be.
No, I
Here,
was
let
gonna
me
have them
unlock
attack the
them.
one from-
Yeah, unlock the tokens and you can move them. Oh, whoa, whoa, what the heck? That was a double 20.
Wow.
What the heck?
So this one's attacking the one in front of him, number 6.
Doesn't knock
And
them
I
down,
can't-
though.
Then I'll pass the turn. I can't pass
Yep,
it, though.
yeah, exactly. Just let me know when you're Yep, there's number 2. All right.
All right, number 2. He'll go for number 6 as well.
You gotta love pack tactics.
All right.
Great.
And he chews down number 6, starts gnawing on a bone a little bit, but then he'll move forward.
Well, he does.
guess-
Yeah, he would normally do that, but he spits it out. Uh-oh, I got to turn my email off because he doesn't like the taste of it. Just so you know, they're displeased.
And then I'll pass him.
I'm sorry. Here we go. Yep.
Number 3 will attack number 5. Missing. Pass him. Number 4 will attack the ruler.
Hit.
Alright, and pass him.
Boom.
5 will attack Mr. Ghoul. Or G.
Mm-hmm. You hit him. Another crit. What is going on? Man. You're not looking happy.
And pass, please. Alright, 6 will go ahead and attack the number 3.
Okay. Hit.
Wow, they're all saving. Alright, pass, please.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, guys.
Nope.
The army of
tactics. Yeah, it's tactics.
It's great.
Oh, took another one down.
And this one will probably just hold its position and pass.
Okay, so let's very quick while you're
Oh,
thinking
great,
there,
no,
Ton. They are moving away rapidly. So what you can go ahead and what you want to do while they help us. Oh no!
I'll move up and I'll try to throw a produce flame at this ghoul that's attacking us.
Oops. Okay.
Doing a little bit of damage.
Erleman, from your perch up
Alrighty.
high.
First thing I'm gonna do here is drop a hunter's mark on creature number 2. did that actually take?
You drop it on you. Don't you drop it on yourself? I think it's Hunter's Mark. Where is it at? Yeah, it's got self. So you make sure you, did you put it on a creature? Let me see. You grab so make sure you open up Hunter's Mark, which I should have done, and then you'll see the effect, and you grab the effect and you drag it onto yourself. Make sense?
Yeah.
There you go.
Got it.
Okay. Yep. Now you keep targeting, and you can move that after you take one out and move it around. But there you go. And you waste.
And then I'm just gonna attack creature number 2.
Yeah, and you check off a spell slot. Okay. Hit him. And just.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yep, you did. Mm-hmm.
And that's going to be it for my turn.
Did you do your damage?
You haven't done your damage yet.
Oh, sorry.
I mean, you can just walk around with arrows stuck in them. Mm-hmm. There you go.
And you have 2 attacks, right?
Yes.
So you have to.
Okay,
your Hunter's Mark again.
what are you doing there? Hold on now. What? Oh, you had the Bardic Inspiration. Okay, Bardic Inspiration is only on the actual roll, not the damage.
No, that's his Hunter's Mark.
But he's already got it coded. It was.
Yeah,
That was
I didn't
his
do anything
Hunter's
with that.
Mark, right?
Yeah,
Somebody applied.
So he rolled. I saw 2 damages here. So yeah, he rolled a second damage. Didn't need it. I got to take the 5 off
Okay.
of.
Multi-attack, Duff.
Yeah, he's got 2 attacks. Both
But he
attacks
did-
hit.
Where's the second attack? Oh,
It
my
rolled
bad.
both
Okay, I see it.
automatically.
I didn't see the second attack. So okay,
Sorry,
okay, but in which that was on creature number 2.
2.
So did he take the? Yeah, but the ghast. Sorry, I was looking at the skeletons, like going, it's not applying it. My bad. I'll shut up now. All right, Jadad.
Well, he also needs to add another D6 for his Hunter's Mark.
Oh, it dropped off. Just throw me a D6. Just grab one, throw it in the chat. I'll add it. 2 points to 2, correct? All right. Done.
All right. Jadad is going to move here, taking the op attack.
All right. You begin to move that way. 1 second as he swings at you and whiffs. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I turned that wolf off. Let me give that back to you there, Jack. All right. You have moved. Uh-oh.
Now,
Trying something.
is I can't really tell because my color is weird. Is unidentified creature 2S and unidentified creature 10S? Are they in
No,
that circle there?
They are not.
Okay.
They are not colored. Okay. Before you do anything else, when you cast your spell to turn undead, you see the force flow out from you and slam into each one of these creatures. And for a brief moment, they seem to register the effect. And then it fades upon them and does not turn any of them.
Would the other effect still work?
That would be, no, it does not.
Okay.
Oof.
Oh, Dad, you tried.
Jadad has a big old bug eye look right now, like deer in headlights, as this creature stares at him, and it actually has a simple grin in its face. Jadad.
Well, that didn't go the way I expected. I expected them to turn to dust.
Make me another perception check with advantage.
Sure thing.
Well, it's good enough. It's now that you have been in close proximity with these creatures, you are overpowered with a chemical scent that is just reeking off of them. Overpowering what would truly be something that is undead and the rot, but what you're smelling are pure on chemicals.
All right, so I will holler out that there's something different about these undead. They obviously don't like fondle, but we'll just get back to that.
Mm-hmm. Collector.
I am going to... Oh, man, this is a bad idea. I'm going to rush forward. And, I am going to... Jeez, I'm going to bestow curse on unidentified creature 2. And I'm going to, yeah, let's just go ahead and roll that.
Oh, I thought that was a hit. Sorry. Oops.
Oh.
It succeeded.
Well, that sucks.
Alrighty.
Oh, crap. Well, in that case, I will use the remainder of my movement to, run away.
You take the op shot from the ghast.
Yep.
It tries to reach out. It hits you, and yes, you will feel not only the slash of the deal, but acid.
Can I cutting words the damage?
Sure, I think you can, can't you? It's a
Yeah, it's a damage roll too.
Yep.
It's a reaction.
Yep. There you go. All right, roll that cut.
Yes.
Man.
I gotta put. So I just took off 1, right? Yeah, make sure I'm reading that.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah. Sorry, wasn't trying to rub that in. Okay. And you can continue move. Oh, you did move. Okay. All right.
Nope, that was it.
And your skin is on fire where that hit.
I'll just as I run away. Ow, 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 ow.
Oh no.
Oh yeah, I got it. Yeah, and as you're stepping back. Okay. Yeah, for a brief moment you felt your body tense up for that acid and what was seeping into you, but you fought it off. Alrighty, this creature will grabbing hold and will try to reach down and bite the wolf and rends its flesh as it's tearing into it, trying to eat some. This will come over here and it will then try to swipe at this wolf. Ooh! That's going to leave a mark.
Not our little wolf friends.
Wolf goes down.
At least he's wasting the crits on the wolves.
Alright, this one will bite. Alright. Rending the flesh of the wolf. Alright, this one will move up here. Try to claw at the wolf. Missing. This one will bite at the wolf. Hitting. Taking the wolf out. This one will step over here and try to claw at the wolf. This one will move over here and it will try to bite this wolf. Missing. This one will step up. It will try to claw this one. Missing. The ghast, now having his attention turned on Malrona, will look at you in this. Yes, and you are been there for a moment now. Yeah, actually on your start of your turn. Never mind, I'll do that then. It will reach over to try to bite you. Food, and you step back.
Ha!
And same thing for oh no, John, I'll do that on y'all start y'all's turn. Oh, Jadad, it reaches down and jump. Malrona, I need you. Let's see, on the start of your turn, this smell. You've been there for a while now, and oh no,
What happens?
the effects, the chemicals, and what's just reeking off of this creature has affected you now. You have been poisoned. It is kind of clouding your eyes and all that. But it is now your turn.
Okay. Oh, I untargeted. There we go. Just gonna try and hit it with her warhammer again.
Oh, dropped an... Wow.
Oh wow!
Still got a hit. Oh, nicely done. Okay, so you cleave into this creature, and yes, as your mace, your warhammer rips through it, and the bones are cracking and the skin pulling apart, but you see this just concoction of goo that's intermixed with the flesh and all that is just kind of seeping out of it. You're welcome for that visual.
It's okay, she only saw half of it. It's got another one in her. Yay!
Oh, nice.
Oh yay!
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, cool.
There we go.
Now I also need. Oh, the other one goes down. Okay.
Yeah.
Make me a perception check.
And I think she has 4 feet of movement. She's just gonna go right
Okay.
between those wolves right there.
Okay, perception check, please.
Okay. Her best skill. Oh wow.
Okay.
Would your dad or
All right, I'm
Or
gonna.
is-
But just because you're a pal, I'm not gonna. You've seen enough to know. You look down at your weapon, and you're noticing that it is the metal is starting to pit, as though
Oh, is it melting?
it is. Yeah, there is something eating into the weapon, and the only way to stop it would be to take a turn to wipe off the residue. If you don't do it soon, it will be destroyed.
Okay.
Just so you know.
Was she? So it would take up the action.
It would take up an
of her
action,
next
yes.
turn?
Yes.
Okay. Well. She
That you
already
have
used
some
her
time.
action.
You have a few moments. It's not instantaneous. Let me let you know that you have some time, but you know that sooner than later you're going to need to clean the weapon, or it'll be useless to you.
Okay. Well, could she do it now, or
It's
or do
you've
I
already taken. Yeah,
have
you
to
gotta
wait
ta-
again?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take an action to be able to do that. Yeah.
Okay. Well then, since I have to wait for the next one, anyway. And she's got something here. Or oh, I guess not. never mind.
You know that you basically know that if you hit one more creature and are successful and more of the residue gets on it, your weapon's going to break.
No, I was just looking to see if lay on hands was a bonus, but it's not.
Okay. Wolf 2.
All right, he's going to attack the one in front of him.
Hit. Wolf 4.
Oh, sorry, he's going to try to.
crit.
pull
Oh,
him down,
then
so-
go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yep.
All right. And then Wolf 4 will attack number 7. And it bites in, going. "Rawr, rawr, rawr."
It's a hit. All right.
I can't believe none of these
Oh.
have fallen.
Okay. No, that
Yeah.
one. Okay. So you just knocked down. Here, let me pick that back. Well, you can just grab the prone effect and put it
I'll pop it
on.
on.
Yeah, number 7. Okay.
So number 5 is going to attack number 9.
Yep. Crit. They're flying tonight. Man. Okay.
And it'll jump in front of, in between Malrona and that creature.
Oops. Yeah.
And then I'll pass to
Done?
6. 6 will attack number 8.
Hit. All right.
And try to pull him to the ground, but he's got it. So then I'm done. Oh,
Alright.
that's me.
It's on. Your turn now.
I'll start running closer and be like, "What the dilly dally is happening here?" And then I will throw another flame at the number 7, I suppose. Or actually, number 8. I'm sorry.
Hit.
May the forests burn you to the grave.
Well, it drops. Erleman.
All right, I'm going to continue with working on creature number 2
Go right ahead.
and attack it with my longbow. And also, I get the effects of Colossus Slayer once per round. So can I just drop that effect on creature 2?
Okay, so one thing, you've got Hunter's Mark still. Did that drop? It dropped off of you, so it still should be running. So you
Yeah,
can
Hunter's
grab-
Mark is.
Yeah, so you got to grab the effect and drag it back onto you again. All right,
Okay.
and then Colossal Slayer, you're going to. You also, when you tenacity, when you hit a creature with weapon attack, then you will drag that effect on you after you hit.
Okay.
You have to do a hit first, okay? Well, that's going to do it. Okay, so before you roll your damage, grab Colossal Slayer, that effect, and drag it onto you also.
Onto me or the creature?
Onto you. So, wait, yeah, it should be the creature. Yeah, you're going to do it too because it's going to give the damage. It's going to roll that D8
Gotcha.
part of damage, okay? Now you can do now that you've got him targeted, just roll your damage off your weapon. There you go. And you obliterated him.
Oh my
Yep.
goodness.
So then I'll use my bonus action to redirect the Hunter's Mark to creature 1. Actually, no, creature 5. But I'll
Fine.
just re-drag that next turn.
Mm-hmm. Well, you've got. I thought you had 2 attacks, right?
Yeah, level
Yes.
5, you should have multi-attack.
So did he?
Oh, so I can just attack the. Okay.
Yeah. So you can drag
right.
your Hunter's Mark again over to you.
Well, move it back to me then, because I
That's
advanced.
fine. Okay. Nope. Okay. You still hit. All right. Well done.
Thank you much.
Jadad.
Oh, let's see. I think Jadad is going to step here
Oh dear.
and he's going to call upon his spiritual guardians to fondle these vile creatures.
Oh, yeah, I didn't know you got spiritual guardians. All right. All right. Nicely done.
Nice.
Wow.
Good job, Jadad. You didn't break out your hip this time.
No, but my back still hurts.
Progress. Progress.
Gorkrace.
Okay, so the only ones left on the field are 1 and 10, right?
Oh, I'm sorry. I wasn't even paying attention that he killed those. Then there you go. Yep, 1 and 10.
Cool. I will look at oh man. I'll look at number 1. And I will say oh man, what do I want to say to this guy?
Make it good.
I'm afraid, sir, that you are suffering from delusions of adequacy, and I will vicious mockery him.
Yeah. Always say failed. Never mind. Yeah. He did not care for that.
You got him good.
And he has disadvantage on his next attack.
Okay. Thank you.
And then I will move back some.
All right. All right. He will try to bite the wolf. And totally whiffs. Creature will shamble. Moving over to... And it will try to swipe at you, Eton. Missing you. Okay, let's see. I need a... You are poisoned.
She can... Yeah.
Yeah,
Wait. Oh, it went off for some reason.
it's start of your next turn. Yep, you're fine. Yep. It was... The stench is overwhelming, but you're good now.
Oh, okay.
Your one eye
Well,
clears up.
she'll clean off her warhammer.
Okay. Whatever you use begins to
and,
dissolve. Hopefully it wasn't part of your outfit.
A warhammer? Yeah, she's fine. She's
No,
not a
whatever you-
fashionable person.
Yeah, okay, yeah, I'm just saying. Maybe you had a extra piece of cloth because if you were using some of your outfit, it was going to drop off of you shortly.
She's fine. Let's see. Dang. Well, she's gonna go up over here. Move and put her attention towards this creature in front of her.
Okay.
But that's all for now.
Wolf 2.
He will attack number 1.
Okay. Hit.
Not liking the taste of it one bit.
Kills it.
And they will. I guess it'll start moving in this direction, but it won't. I don't think it'll
Here.
matter too much.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. Actually, you can move them now. You've got access to them.
Yes.
Okay. All right.
I
So
can't pass it.
yeah, you can't pass though. Yeah. So Wolf 4.
Move up and start attacking that. Rawr, 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 rawr.
Hit. Hit. Knocked it down. Let's see. We need to put the El
Got it.
Prono. You got it? Never
It's already
mind.
on the sheet. Yeah.
Yep.
And he'll run up and try to eat him.
Hit. Should do it. All right. And the last one goes down.
And then I'll go and pet all my wolves and say, "Good job, laddies," even though they're fey spirits, really.
That's right. That's right. Well done.
Oh.
All right. So yes, as the last one falls and quiet befalls the town center, the revelers and the town folk all begin to, inch their way back into the square here, trying to, holding each other, thanking all of you, trying to understand what had just happened. And they're looking at all of y'all again, what was the meaning of this? Where did they come from? And, they don't understand what they just saw.
Yeah, this is strange. You're like undead, but not really.
And you could tell that Hedicus, he's just overwhelmed, and he's just kind of standing there, and he's looking at each of you, and he's just kind of bewildered. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't understand any of this.
Oh, geez. Well, can we maybe see a little closer these bodies, or did they melt
yeah.
away?
Mm-hmm. You can investigate the bodies. And
we'll do that.
Anybody wants to do it may run me an investigation check.
I suggest
Please.
someone that has a good pair of eyes.
Yeah, I'm gonna come down there and come take an investigative look.
Okay. Roll it up.
I would
for
do
me.
the same.
Yep.
Corcray is skilled in everything.
All right. Anybody else?
Nature or medicine work?
You already know they're dead.
Oh,
Eric, thank you for the sub, but if that's what you want to roll, you may do so.
You said perception?
No, investigation.
Investigation.
Yep.
Yeah, I guess I'll roll on an investigation.
She did badly on both.
And Corcray comes down here, and Atan, were you going to roll something up?
Religion, would that work?
You may roll whatever you may choose. You may choose what you'd like. Thank you, Eric, for the sub and the cheers. All right, you the man. Okay.
And I sent you a message in Discord, Duff.
Oh, now what? What did I do now?
Mhm.
It could very well be when it was coding. It's probably taking the group DC, so you could go in there and pull up the DC on the saves and look. Gary, it may very well be.
Yeah.
That's one of the bad things that Fantasy Grounds always does. Instead of it doesn't code it right, so you may change those. Go right ahead. Please change those.
It does say group DC.
Yeah, and any of y'all's got saves, you might want to look at that. They may be a little bit low. So that was the one thing I forgot to look at. So, okay, what you discover while you're kind of pulling through the bodies, and definitely each one of y'all hit with your weapons, you'll notice that there's some sizzle going on, and you find something quickly to wipe it off. You are understanding that if this ichor, it would have stayed on your weapons for too much longer, it would have rendered the weapons useless. and there is some type of alchemical concoctions flowing in each and every one of these beasts that you see before you. And though they are undead, they're, you know, the smell that reeking off of them
Yeah, that did not feel good earlier.
Well, yeah, that's part of it. And with the what did you roll it on? Let me see back over here. What was well, the religion check, when y'all are putting the 2 and 2 together, the turn did not work because they were not something else. This wasn't a typical necromancy. There was something else going on with these creatures. Quite clearly that something with the chemicals in them reanimated maybe the bodies in a different way than what you're used to understanding. And as y'all are sitting there looking through all this, and the town folk has moved through, you know, come out of the hiding, so to speak, all of a sudden from that where the first attack occurred, y'all hear this, Teresa, no, this is my Teresa. And you look over, and there's a man holding one of the bodies of the dead. And this is my wife. And they're looking, and Hedicus, and it's impossible. She died some 2 years back. How could she be? And there's then the town folk just, you know, what could be the meaning of this? Who would forsake the undead? And Hedicus looks at y'all, and was buried 2 years back in our cemetery. How could she be out?
Oh, Well, we're trying to figure out what it is that's made them so strange.
We must go. Hedicus goes, yes, we must go to the cemetery. Please, accompany me. And he reaches over and he goes, Bron, Lufsen, follow me. Let's take them to the cemetery. We've got to see what's going on. Will you follow us?
Yes. Yeah, I would say so.
Have you noticed anything strange around the cemetery recently?
Well, so you remember so far that, you know, since you've been here, that all that y'all know is, you know, you spent a couple of days in town, and, you know, figuring out the murder that took place of the woman. I forget her name already, but, you know, that happened, and there's been nothing, you know, nothing else of consequence has taken place. No, and he's looking at it going, no, but we must go look now. Please, it's only about a 20-minute walk from here. And he begins to head off with the other two gentlemen, and they grab some torches because now it's actually beginning to, and you know, it's dusk and the sun is falling over the hillside, you know, and it's turning a little dark, and y'all begin to move out of the town center and head a little out of town, and, you know, the torchlight casts shadows along the ground and the trees, and it's very quiet as y'all, and you come up, do you see basically before you definitely is some type of cemetery with a typical entrance over it, and Hedicus kind of looks at the group and says, you know, you can just kind of tell, and with his look he goes, you first? And you will see, dun dun dun, I don't want encounters, I want maps, you dork. All right.
As we're kind of walking into the area, I look over to Jadad and I just like, can you give me a little fondel? My wounds are grievous.
Okay, so while we're doing that, are the wolves, how long do the wolves last, Jack?
They just last an hour, so.
Okay, so they've still got a few minutes. All right, so let me...
Erleman's inspiration would have expired by now, too.
All right, so y'all can turn that all off. You can. I think you can take it off him. You gave it to him, right?
Yes.
You need some assistance, Corcray?
No, I got it.
Okay. So what you see before you, the map, is a cemetery. It's right out of a horror novel. There's a pale fog that definitely is lifting as the sun is set, and this is a difference between the time and the seasons of winter into spring. So it's definitely damp. There's definitely mist, and you will see the fog just kind of rides low over the ground, kind of up and over some of the tombstones that you see before you. Also, before you is definitely the gate's dilapidated, and you kind of cut through it, and there's a typical rickety perimeter fence. Hey, FaZe, welcome to the Rejects. Is surrounding the outside, the perimeter of the deal, and you hear some crickets and a few bugs, and the kink of your armor's moving. It's deathly quiet. Some of the tombstones you kind of look at, they are definitely very old, have been around for quite a while. And in front of you also is what looks to be a mausoleum of some sort that's been, it's seen better days. You can tell that there is a door to it that would have been there, but it's definitely it's been opened. You can kind of see it's cracked open, and you hear, like I said, nothing else is moving. What do you do?
All right. Quick question before we go very far. I'm going to ask you what these are. Are these tree stumps, or you can't even see the mark anymore because it's color?
Yeah, there's tree stumps or dilapidated trees, and you've got, the definitely what seems to be grave markers or sarcophagi on most of these are supposed to be really grave markers. This isn't our production map by no means. You've got looks like walkway path, and you can tell as the fog kind of rolls in and out that a few of the graves look disturbed.
So would you say this place is holy?
Oh no.
The paladin will step up and look around as best as she can.
What's up? Casey's he's watching us. Oh no, we gotta be on our best behavior.
Hello.
And FaZe, what's up, man? You're a good FaZe. Welcome, like I said, welcome to the Rejects, man. Okay. You will definitely you can make me a it says a search. When did the search check come into 5e? I think this is the modules will be writing these and compiling them. We're going to be trying to get them to span over different rule sets. So sometimes I may use a verb or term that I think some of this could be due for Pathfinder or will do for Savage Worlds and stuff like that. But anyway, if you'll make me an investigation check or perception, please.
All right. Well, let's hope for something good. Nope.
She almost stumbles into a hole in the ground, guys.
And I'm going to be back here focusing my primeval awareness to determine if there's any undead or any other creatures or things like that in the area within 1 mile.
You cast the spell, and there it is eerily quiet. And nothing blips on your radar.
Okay. And I inform everybody of that.
Okay.
Okay.
Jadad, you move over to a gravestone area. Would you make me an investigation check, please? Corcray, you're moving around too. Oh boy.
I don't see shit.
Oh man, the fog is really affecting y'all's look.
As I'm looking around, I just mentioned earlier, man, if Jadad's turn undead didn't work, what makes you think your ability to find them will? I just keep looking.
Well, that's not the song.
He's researching something.
Let's do moody music instead. We want it moody. Let's try this
Moody.
instead. There we go. Okay, I'm sorry. So what, Corcray, did you roll something and nothing happened? Okay. Well,
Yes.
y'all are not liking this graveyard at all. It is giving you the technical term heebie-jeebies. Anybody else want to participate in this? Oh, I need to lock tokens before y'all do too much farther. Atan, do you want to participate in this?
Religion, nature, medicine, any of that.
Investigation.
Yeah,
or
one
nature.
second.
Or nature. Well, you could do that because you've been to a few graveyards before. You know, you're up in age there. Plenty of people have. Okay, so you will find several disturbed graves, and you kind of reach down to grab a hold of the earth. You know, you're trying to figure out what's happening here, and you will, as you're probing the graves and all that, you're going to notice that as they've been disturbed, but they have been, instead of what you would have assumed as the undead have come out of the graves, these were dug out. Just the exact opposite.
All right, everybody. It looks like we've gotten some grave robbers afoot.
Okay. Erleman, you've moved up to the door, and you definitely can tell that for some reason this door is ajar, and there's not even a locking mechanism on this door. And you can peek in, and you kind of see some sarcophagus, and, definitely laying, kind of stacked in neat little orders. And you can make me an investigation check, please.
Okay. Ouch.
Have any of y'all, except for Ton, rolled over a 10? No, you haven't. Wow.
No.
All right.
I thought I was the blind one here, guys.
Yeah. So, yep. In the fog, just as you step up there, bake sauce. Oh, wait, man. Yeah, thanks for checking us out. That's our web developer.
So, yeah, I think my age has been affecting my sight. I think I've got cataracts.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, in the fog, Erleman, when you stepped up there and, pried the door just so slightly open, that fog slowly rolls in, following you somewhat, your movement was, pulling it along, so to speak, and it rolls into the room, masking the floor a little. And you're still got your radar or sonar going off, right, Erleman?
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Yeah, you're not reading anything right now.
I think your dad's gonna go pick up the jar that's on the floor there.
Go do what? What did you just say?
Your dad's gonna pick up the jar that's on the floor.
I'm not.
Because you said there was a jar there.
No, the door was ajar. Okay.
Oh my God.
Son, you know what? You know what? I think your dad's about to get interred into this mausoleum permanently.
Oh my
I don't think
goodness.
that's part of the module, Casey, but it's about to be. Okay? It's a new monster. Okay?
Mhm.
The DM curse. Okay. What are we doing, folks? Yes, I fell
I'd
for
like
it, you
to-
bastard.
I'd like to investigate this little side mausoleum here.
You find it's been ransacked. You see, you make me an investigation check, please. Oh, there's an actual roll on
Finally.
the pilot. Oh my gosh, we need to celebrate. Yay.
Oh my god.
Hooray for Corpray!
You have seen this smaller one that's kind of there has been ransacked, and you see footprints, several, in the area as you were looking, and you see what you kind of see as something came at those footprints kind of went in a single set, and then two sets came out.
I will I'll call back to the group. Hey, I've got footprints over here.
Oh yeah? Let's have a look-see.
Well, sitting there, yeah, and Hedicus and he's sitting there he's got his two, town folk. They're kind of at the gate, and they're they ain't liking this at all, And Hedekus, what is it? What do you see? What's going on?
Don't know yet. Tracks, do they look like act like persons?
Yeah,
footprints?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yep.
I'll follow them as far as I can to like the edge of the cemetery.
Gary, I'm gonna make you laugh, pal. So, what about Erleman and Jadad? As Jadad picked up his jar.
I'm going to investigate the footprints that.
Can I roll survival on it too?
Whoa, okay, wait a second. You've got footprints that come out of this and they actually go back, and you see them walking actually toward the big mausoleum. When you follow them, and you see multiple tracks seem to be coming down that path toward. It's like a single set go back toward the mausoleum, and then multiple tracks are coming out and back down this path towards y'all as they kind of make a loop around. It's really interesting. They kind of do this, and then they shamble. Definitely you can tell they're dragging, moving along, and then they come around, and then they make a lip, and they go out. They some sets go this way, and then more are kind of heading out, and you look and you can see where some of the fence line also looks like it's broken, and at first you just thought it was regular wear and tear, over years, but it looks like some of it has been intentionally broke.
You said there was two groups of them. Did one of them happen to go towards
one footsteps went back toward the big mausoleum?
And did another set of those tracks happen to go over towards the Ravensboro?
A whole bunch of set begin to look like they're walking out of the graveyard.
That's what I thought.
I'll ask Itan if he could, sniff around.
I'm gonna keep investigating this building over here and find traps just to make sure.
So does that make your sonar drop? Because I don't know if you could cast. I think your primeval awareness, is that a concentration?
Hang on.
Doesn't say
yes, it is.
Yeah, it is. Okay, yeah. So if you cast the other one, you'd have to drop it.
Yeah, that's fine. It only lasts for 2 minutes anyway, so it should be done by now.
Okay, yeah. You don't.
So yeah, I'm gonna cast find traps on the building and everything in my line of sight in front of me.
You don't detect anything.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and just enter the building and look around.
Okay, enter away. All right, so you enter in, and you can tell what looks like the sarcophagus here. A couple of them have been kind of messed up, but there's several that have not. Though it's you see the footprints when they were alerted to what was happening. There's this set of footprints enters in, and it looks like it goes to each and every one of the sarcophagus that are there. And there's probably 3 or 4 on each side. 2 of them have been slightly ajar. They're really smaller ones, but then the rest of them, it looks like as though, they have not been opened. And Hedekus, you happen to not notice, it kind of stumbled in, kind of came in behind you. He was watching this because he was concerned. We were saying this has been one of the holy places, and he's kind of coming up the stairs. He trips, and he kind of slams in to the door, hits some of the fallen material that's there, and y'all just kind of everybody stops because it just breaks the silence, breaks the mood totally. And if someone didn't know you were there, they know you are there. And right in front of you, Erleman, at the top of the little stair with a little bitty altar or whatever that was, you begin to see the ground begins to move. and you start seeing stuff being pulled, the material, the wood, the stone. You see bones actually come up through the building, out through the walls, and they kind of start coalesce. And all of a sudden, you see this large mass stuff just kind of heaves up out of the ground. And something put right here.
I tell you, I'm glad I picked up that jar because that town elder would have had his face full of glass.
Oh my god.
Oh, and did I just do that? Quit that right there. You have got in front of you what is only be described as a big debris. It's a headless, almost serpentine form of just material parts of people, and it just wails. And had you had sensors going off, it would have told you that this was trouble. Y'all can roll me initiatives again.
Oh yeah, it wasn't awful.
And all of you will hear this wail, ear-piercing wail, uncanny, nothing you've heard before. I promise you.
Out of tune.
Yeah. Uh-oh. Really? Oh, wow. Okay. And, once again.
By Erleman.
Oh no!
All right. You will notice out of the corner of your eyes, Erleman, that some of the vines and some of the plant growth that's kind of seeping through the windows and up through the plaster or concrete and anything, stonework that's there, you all of a sudden immediately begin to see it like shrivel up and like turn to dust before you. And this thing rolls up, coming at you. And it actually doesn't even have to move. It just slashes out at you. And it hits you. Wham! This force. And oh boy. And it's sickening. Yeah, for a brief moment as it curled up and slammed into you, you felt something unnatural try to seep into your body, trying to eat away at your own flesh, your own soul. Malrona.
And she hears this crazy
You heard the wail. There's
sound.
no doubt. There's no doubt at all. You heard that. Yep.
All right. She's gonna head on over there. Is this at all an opening on this end, or is that just like
It's
windows?
a little window. What could have been a window?
Would she be able to kind of go in through that way at all?
Sure. What the hell? Knock yourself out. These aren't our production masks. I don't think they are, right, Casey? I think this was just used to help run the show. We're getting really other ones made. While you're working on the
rush on in there.
while you're working on the Empire of Ashland.
I guess she'll get all up close and personal. That's her whole 30 feet of movement.
Oh, are you gonna give it a hug?
Yeah, this is a
with
Mai.
a warhammer.
Yes, babe. Yeah, Malrona is being played by Mai. Yep.
Oh, hello, baked
Yep.
sauce.
Yep. She's always involved.
Yeah.
We can't get rid of her. Not that we want to. We're just teasing.
Oh no.
Oh no, am I?
Oh, that's even
Miss.
worse.
Oh man, you stumble through the mess that's in here and the form as it's coalescing, and it pulled something by you real quickly, and you stumbled as you were swinging your weapon.
Oh my gosh. Well, that's all she can do.
Oh, and
Swung
actually, I
around
forgot to totally. While we're sitting here, KC, she sent me a first draft of the
shop.
Of the shop. Yeah, I'll post this here in a second. Totally forgot to
Yes,
put that out there.
please.
I'm sorry, I'm unworthy. I'm unworthy. Okay, Atan, you move up, seeing this disaster.
I'll use all my 40 movement to get to here. And be like, oh, what is happening in here? What is that thing?
I don't know, but it's not. It's not good. It's not good at all.
It's a new monster.
It's
It's one of Casey's masterpieces. He thought it up.
big, and I couldn't hit it. I'm sorry. I'm
He's
working
very-
on it.
He's very disturbed.
I love KC Masterpiece. That's some good barbecue sauce.
I knew you were going to say that.
You know what? You got. I leave him wide open. He takes that softball and just so knocks it right out.
Pun Day Friday.
Yeah, punt. No, wonderful.
It used to be Pun Day Sunday, but now it's every day of the week.
Every day is pun day.
Every day is Pun Day. See, people appreciate puns.
And I'll use a bonus action to healing word on Erleman.
And Earlman's like, oh, thank you.
Oh, poor Earlman walking in on this mess.
Oh, my hip.
Oh no! I'm gonna have 2 old men in the party now. Or 3!
You're three.
All right, so yeah, I'm gonna just take a step back here real quick, and then I'm going to drop a hunter's mark on myself, and then go ahead and attack the creature.
Okay. Yeah, when you're doing that Hedicus and the guys run up, oh my God, run away! They just flee, you know. They are definitely, you know, running. And they flee. All right. Hit.
All right, and then I go ahead and do my second attack.
Okay.
And that is it for me.
Okay.
Oh, the second one wasn't targeted.
Uh-oh.
Oh, you're right, it wasn't. Sorry.
Give him the 11. Is that right?
Yes,
Done.
22 total is what it should have been.
Well, I think he got,
He needs to roll another d6.
yeah. I was gonna say,
Hunter's mark.
your hunter's mark falls off every time it's a self roll, and it has to. All right, so I need to add 6 to that. Well, actually, he's resisting that, so it's only 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Corcray.
If I were to move here, would I be able to see the thing through the window?
Yep. Easily.
Cool. Dissonant Whispers.
Whispers.
And I will whisper in its ear.
It has several.
Everyone's allowed to make a Everyone's allowed to make a mistake every now and then, but I feel you're abusing that privilege.
Oh, it's failed its save.
Awesome.
And it has to immediately use its reaction, if available, to move as far away from me as its speed allows it to.
As in, it would be frightened of you? Is that what you're saying?
The effect of the spell.
It doesn't specify that. However, it does. It just says that it has to immediately use its reaction to move as far away from me as it can. The creature will not move across obviously dangerous ground such as a fire pit or anything like that, but it's got to try to get as far away from me as possible.
It doesn't say that, does it? Okay.
Nope.
All right. So it does its reaction, and it will. Let me bring this up 1 second, and let me make sure I read that right. That was Dissonant Whispers, right? And it must
Yes.
immediately use its reaction to move as far as its speed will allow. Okay, and it will do that. Y'all will notice that it coalesces and it seeps into the ground and disappears.
And when that happens, I turn to the townsfolk that have like
Oh, they've already
stupidly
fled.
let us. Okay, good.
Yeah.
Oh,
they
then I
ran.
will reiterate: run away.
Okay.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's me.
Jadad.
I will walk, run, wheezing over here. And that will be that, because there's nothing there.
All right. Wolves. The Wolfies.
These wolves inside the mausoleum will hold their attack in case it comes back. So number 2, number 4, we can just pass them.
2 and 4. All right. 5 and 6.
They'll move up. Let's see. Can it jump into there, like
Yeah.
next
I
to
don't mind.
her?
I don't mind. Yeah.
And they can move 40, so they'll go up to there.
Okay.
And they'll both ready attacks too.
Okay. Jadad, perception check, please. Yeah,
Yay! Something I'm good at!
that's right, Matt. Dun 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 dun.
I need to shut up when I'm going to roll.
Where's your pun for that, buddy?
Seems like there's a jar on your head.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, nothing. You this the fog still broils over the ground, and it is quiet. Malrona.
Right, well, she just saw this thing seep into the floor.
Mm-hmm. You basically saw it kind of. It's like a burrowing, and it basically goes in there, and the ground is definitely turned up and churned, but it's not moving anymore. As you saw it just kind of seep down and disappear into the dirt, as it was fleeing Corcray's whispers.
Did this, did it look undead like those other ones before?
It looked like an amalgamation of... No, it didn't. So you didn't have
Or was it like a Frankenstein?
Something like that, but it was a mass of not only the pieces of wood and the plaster and anything around it, but it also, you saw that it was pulling up bones from the ground. So you saw some skulls and some, bones of humans, and even possibly looked like beasts. Maybe that had died in the ground, and they still, some looked fresh, some didn't. It was, like I said, an amalgamation of multiple pieces of stuff.
She's going to try and hope that her divine sense will help her to see if she can sense this thing around.
Okay, let's see what says. Divine sense, your radar, your presence registers. All right, you will know. Within 60 feet of you, boop, 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 and you feel a large presence is coming, if though this was you, back out.
That away.
Mm-hmm.
All right. She's going to head on out that way. Straight through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Take it all the way. I see it. I feel it over here. There's something weird going on over here. Come outside, guys.
Yeah, and you feel it's getting very close as you move through, that it's very close to you, somewhere in front of you.
Hmm.
But you don't see it.
Yeah, and that took up an action. So she'll just point in this general vicinity.
It's
It's
very
like it's around here somewhere.
Yeah,
It's around here somewhere.
Your ringer is beeping away. I mean, it is an overdrive.
All right. So this is... I don't know how long that lasts for, but
Let me see. Divine Sense says, as an action, you open up your awareness until the end of your next turn.
oh, okay.
Okay.
I will move just to the right outside of the and ready a produce flame attack in case I see something.
Okay. Erleman.
Okay, so just being a natural tracker and explorer, and having already encountered this thing and seen how it kind of moved, I'm going to attempt to track where it went and move in a direction that coincides with that information. So what would you like me to roll for that?
Because you have favored enemy undead, correct? Okay.
Yes, and I'm also a natural explorer for the forest, so...
Yep. So, well, you moved up to
Although
where...
I'm building.
Yeah. So, well, what you saw is that it burrowed and seeped into the ground and disappeared from there. So you don't see any tracks after it moved underground. You know that it moved. You know from what Corcraze did not that it had to flee from him, so it would have moved in the opposite direction from where he was at. You're pretty certain that you saw it go down and then head northwest when it was moving down before it disappeared from sight.
Real quick,
Mm-hmm.
not to you know.
No, you're
be
fine. Uh-huh.
not to be a rule whore, but didn't he have Hunter's Mark on it?
Probably.
Yes.
Okay. Let me see what that says.
He has advantage on perception or survival to find it.
This is true.
Okay, until the spell ends, you do it, and you have advantage on wisdom, perception checks to find it. Make me one or the other.
Let's see. We'll do perception.
Okay, so with Hunter's Mark and what the Mai's telling you is that it's back outside somewhere in front of the mausoleum, underground.
So,
All
over
right,
here
I'm
in
gonna
front of me
move
somewhere.
out there then.
Mm-hmm. Yep. And your bells are going off as though you're almost on top of it somewhere, as it is churning underground there.
Okay, would I be completely out of actions at this point, or could I do a bonus action just to like ready myself?
Oh, you can ready you. So you, your what was it? The abilities, the tracking is just part. I'll allow that. You can ready an action if that's what you're wanting to do. Certainly.
Okay, I'm just gonna ready for combat and hold that prepped for anything to happen at any moment.
Okay. Yep. And not a problem. Corcraze. And Can't hear you if you're talking, Josh.
Curse this.
Oh, I was wondering why I was so quiet.
I will. I was saying that I don't know if you guys heard me talking about me moving down, but I was thinking about staying behind the group. But no. Corcray's crazy, so he's gonna move all the way down. And I'm gonna hold a vicious mockery if this thing emerges and we see it again.
All right.
So yeah, that's my turn.
Mm-hmm. Jadad.
Okay. I'm sure that I would have heard them say that it's right around here somewhere, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna take a step back and sneeze, and then wipe my nose with my sleeve,
Okay.
and that'll be that.
Wolves.
I guess all the wolves will just go outside and ready attacks. They're all sniffing around the ground like.
Okay. Yeah, they're excited. Okay. All right. Let's see. Hey, where's my tower? Now. It's, where the hell is it? What the hell?
I
see
think your
it.
rolls are set to
I see it.
already. I think if your rolls are already set to being shadowed, you don't get a tower.
Yeah. Oh no, I get a tower. Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Uh-huh. Unless they change something new. You guys tell me, because I always have it on stream right here in the corner.
I mean, as far as I know, as long as you have your roles hidden, regardless, there's
Yeah,
no
not
tower.
gonna see it. Interesting.
Yeah.
I am not seeing the tower anymore.
Yeah. If your rolls are automatically hidden within the settings, then the tower goes away.
Yes.
But if you unhide them, the tower appears.
Yeah, so if I throw that, see, y'all
Yeah,
see
that's
that.
a shadow.
You
No,
y'all
that's a
didn't?
shadow.
Yep.
Didn't
Oh.
see it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
So
we
I
haven't been
need.
seeing any of your rolls.
Okay, yeah. So Corcrays, y'all that have held actions, roll me perception checks.
Shit.
Alrighty. Anybody else?
I do not have a held action.
I did not have one either.
We are just getting
I had my
pounded with
divine
rain.
sense.
Damn. All right. Okay.
Ooh.
So, the creature. So Etan will see this happening. The rest of y'all will not. So it will get its you get your help, but it's going to get its attack first. It's going to pop out of the ground right here. Comes burrowing up, lashing out at Corcrays. So Etan, if you had something held, you saw it moving behind him. Everybody else did not roll high enough.
You see me pull my arms back and say, "Come here."
Oh my! Pow! All right, and as a flame hits it, it roars, and then it hits, streaks out to get to. Holy moly! Wham! The ground erupts right next to you, Corcrays. It thought it was hitting your head, but the hair that you have standing up, it took the blow.
God, I love that hair.
So now so when it hits, then y'all all go ah! And if you had a held action, there it is.
I will say. Ah, that explains the smell.
Oh no.
It has disadvantage on its next attack roll.
Okay. Anybody else?
Didn't Erlman have a held action?
Yes, I did.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Yep.
Which
And
I was just holding a combat action, so I'll just shoot my bow at it.
That's right. You may.
Oh, sorry, I didn't target it.
That's a hit. There you go.
And roll
Don't you
D6.
have? Yeah, you need to. You keep forgetting to put on the your
Oh, sorry.
hunter's mark. That's fine. Go ahead and roll me a d6. All right, takes. Half of that.
It takes
One.
what, 1.5?
Just you rolled one. You're good. All right, next attack.
I think that was it.
Oh,
That was all of them.
I just
Wouldn't it just be one attack for a held attack?
Yes, just one attack.
Yeah, one attack. Yeah, sorry. 20. I'm sorry. I just gave it one hit point. I mean, one wound instead of what it had. So hold on. I got to. Okay. Boom. Sorry. I gave it the wrong amount of damage. Okay. Oh, it's my derp. Malrunner, your turn. I was like, why are y'all going? Never mind.
Hey, Duff, you need to play your derp.
You derp.
Yeah, I'm gonna get your derp. I don't have it programmed for this overlay, unfortunately.
Ah, okay.
She's gonna go right in front of Corcray and go at this thing with her hammer.
Thank you.
Oh, no.
She done missed. Oh, she
There's
got him
a
that
hit.
time! Yay! And, let's whack it. Oh, wait. I wanted to use Divine Smite on that. I should have put that on beforehand. But I think it's just... What is it? The extra damage is 2d8 for a first spell slot. So 2d8. I'll roll a 2d8.
3 if it's undead.
Yeah, the
Right.
problem is it's undead.
I
so
forgot
it's-
to put the...
Yeah, so you're going to give me... you can check it off. Well, Divine... second level, you can use a spell slot, so you check that off, and it's 2d8. So you're actually going to need to give me 3d8
Oh, okay.
of extra damage. It's weapons deck. Okay, so it partially resisted that, so it's going to partially. And then is that not I guess it's not magic. It's just extra. No, it's radiant.
It's a
damage.
radiant
No, it's
It
damage.
is
magic.
radiant. Yeah, so it's total. Okay, so hold on. Let me make sure. Okay, so 8 more points. Okay. All right. Oh, I'm sorry.
Alrighty.
I'm sorry, kitty. I'm sorry. That was your tail. That was your tail. That's what you get. All right,
Oh,
anything else?
no.
Holy
Poor little kitty.
moly. Damn.
Oh, sounds like a flood warning.
We're getting nailed right now. I'm surprised my
Ooh.
internet's
Duff,
not-
don't die.
Yeah,
No.
oh, well, yeah. Okay. Anything else,
Yeah.
Malrona? I pass your turn, please.
That would be it. I'm just looking through for bonus things. That is all.
Eton.
I'm still deciding what I'm gonna do, so I'm just gonna do another produce flame on the creature. I don't know if it's gonna survive, but I want to turn into a beast, but I don't know what beast to turn into yet. So
All right. I'm just gonna pull back and keep slamming it with arrows.
Hunter's mark. Hunter's mark. Throw that on you. There you go. He's getting the hang of it. Hit. Okay. And put Hunter's mark on you again. Don't you get it both times, right? Or just, yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, you don't get it. You just get it. I thought you get it
Yeah,
both
you
times.
get it. You get it for
Yeah.
each attack.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, so why?
Yeah.
I wonder if that's the coding then. If it's, yeah, it's roll.
It's
set
the way
to
they've
roll.
got it coded.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
it's coded. We need to pull. Okay.
I coded it different on mine, but
Yeah, gotcha. All right. Alrighty, done. Cork.
Okay, this might be a dumb idea, but
No.
I think I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers it again, but this time I think I'm gonna do it at 3rd level.
It is your decision.
You trying to piss it off?
I really am. So I will Dissonant Whispers him, and I will say, I'd call you a pile of dung, but you lack both depth and warmth.
Oh man.
Got it started early. Man, I had to say the jar. It's just too much. All right, and it
And
must,
once again, he's got to use its reaction to run away.
bloop.
Oh, Craig. we had it. You
No, we
made him
didn't.
run away.
And I will use my movement to run.
Oh, Craig.
Back here.
All right. Jadad.
I'm gonna like lean my back against this cathedral and catch my breath
Yep.
because apparently that's the only thing I can do.
Wolves.
They will hold their attacks, and I'll move them around a little bit and see.
Thank you, Moondog. I need actually, none of y'all at all done your turn, so it will explode up out of the ground behind Korthkray,
Yeah, shit.
slamming down on top of you. Ooh. Whammied. Picked up a tombstone that had.
I would like to use cutting words to reduce the damage.
It's a tombstone.
See, you pissed it off, Cray. Now he won't
Please no,
stop
please
coming
no,
after
please no.
you.
And
I would like to have 2 hit points back, please.
oh, I gotta give it back to you. Is that not okay? Oh no. Okay, so there you go. You got 2 hit points back, and then this force seeps into you. Oh no. Oh no. Yep.
And he failed it with bless.
I know.
He failed it.
Oh,
You
I
begin
won.
to feel you're okay, hold on a second. I gotta figure this out. Okay, can Alright, you feel your life essence begin to you're losing some hit point maximums,
Oh, shit.
and you can feel though your systems, your internal, what you saw, the ground as it was shriveling up, the stuff around it. You're now feeling that inside you, as though your essence is being rotted away from inside, and you can feel the pain as it's growing in you.
When he does that, I'll just be like, I will do anything for love, but I won't do that.
Oh,
Meatloaf.
oh my god.
Would you like some
Oh
meatloaf?
my goodness. It's like, Gorgrave, you pissed it off too much. Too much.
Malrona hits.
Oh.
Sorry, not funny. Not funny. Sorry. Another hit.
Alright.
And can she do it here?
Oh, I wanted to use Hunter's Mark on it.
You don't need to. Give it damage.
Okay.
Unless you roll poorly. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. Okay. Okay.
There it is.
Whammies it. And her hammer strikes down on it and she yells out, "Not my friend!" And it just, its essence shatters. Its being, the bones, the dirt, the wood, everything about it just begins to explode out everywhere. And it crumbles, leaving nothing but pile of rubble in front of you. Gypsy,
right.
go on. Leave the cat alone.
Jadad will reach in his backpack, lay his hand on Corcray's shoulder, and tell him, point to the doll where it hurts you.
And you hold on before you put any healing on him. When you try to give him healing, it does nothing.
You feeling okay there?
I never said anything about healing.
I'm just letting you know. Maybe you were trying to make him feel better with love.
Yeah.
Well, most certainly point.
And then I'm going to do a medicine check to see if I can figure out what's wrong with him.
You may roll it.
Is that a possibility?
Oh yeah, go right ahead. Y'all are out of combat for a second as you're seeing everything that's going around. Okay. Yeah, you're looking at him and feeling, and you can tell that there's some type of rot that is eating away at him. And
So he's diseased.
more than that, he cannot gain hit points through natural you can see that even magic will not solve this issue. That something else has to be done to him. And that if you do not do it, not according to my notes.
Okay.
It is more of a curse. It's eating away at him. And if it is not solved, he will eat away, he will die. And he will become, his
You
spirit
feeling
will
okay?
be called the Feed the Incarnate, and a new one will rise in its place, named Corthcray. Now, that's a good question. So, yeah, what we've got is it's going to be the other side of that coin. It's a curse, the best you can tell.
Okay.
And we call it, in studies over time and all that, it's been called grave rot.
Gotcha. And I would probably know what that is.
Do what now?
And I said I would probably know what grave rot is, being a cleric.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that you know that you're going to have to get something like remove curse or similar magic to heal him. But each day he will start to lose hit points.
No, Corcray.
Oh no.
You shouldn't have made it so mad.
We can get that. That's not an issue. It just takes a rest.
All right, and y'all are now. Yeah, while that's happening, Erleman, you know, you don't feel it. Nothing else seems to have been disturbed in here, and you know, with your knowledge of undead, it's basically this creature and brought back, you know, some, you know, memories and, you know, some learning from you, and it's, you know, it's called a crypt incarnate, and it's made up of all its surroundings, but it's really, it's not usually malevolent, but it only tolerates so much. It basically is like a protector of the graveyard, and it's, you know that it had taken a lot for this creature to form or to have come out of hiding or even to arise, that it was more than just activity that's been going on here, more than just y'all coming in here. This thing had been building for a while, and that leads you to, you know, think that something else, you know, helped set it off.
Yes, it does definitely seem like someone's been desecrating this graveyard prior to our arrival here. That's the only reason that these constructs would have attacked us the way that they did.
Give me a investigation or perception check. Erleman or anybody else. Well, I guess while Dad is checking out Corcray, whatever the rest of the other three of y'all are doing.
I can help Erleman look around and find
Okay.
out more.
Oh boy.
I'm moaning in pain, but it's totally in key.
You
I
may roll me.
assist
You can roll me
Erleman?
Probably
one.
moaning
You
too.
can assist him, or you can roll your own investigation or
Let's-
perception check.
Let's not do that. I'll assist him instead.
Okay, so Erleman, that means you can roll that perception check again. Take the higher of the two.
Okay.
She's giving you advantage, basically. She's going concentrate. Okay.
Yeah, we'll take the second one.
Yeah, Etan, you doing anything?
No, I'm just licking my wounds.
Okay.
I don't have any wounds. I'm licking my
Yeah.
wolf's wound.
All right. So yeah, the wolves are sniffing around, and y'all are looking at the paths again with everything that's been going on, and you're going to definitely begin to notice as the fog begins to dissipate, and there are definitely two sets of massive tracks here. There's a huge mass of tracks that are coming out of the crypt and all the graves, and a large section of them move through the fence line and are headed toward the town. However, there's a smaller set of about maybe 10 tracks that head off the other direction.
All right, I will
And-
share that with the party then.
Yeah, and Erleman, y'all will notice that, and you will catch while you're looking at this, there is a glint. Something catches your eye, and you'll notice on the ground. It was first, just you thought it was a trick, but you look down and you find there is a gold-plated pocket watch that you see, and it's got the letters EB engraved upon it. And it looks fairly nice. It looks fairly new.
Interesting. Okay, I pick it up and place it inside of one of my pouches.
Mm-hmm.
Well, of course, before placing it in the pouch, give it a couple a once over and just examine it a little more closely to see if there's any other stuff I can glean.
So in this realm, I've got to make some clarifications that there is some we had the last session, if you remember, there was a contraption in the back of the house that basically was providing cold air. It was like an air conditioning unit. This world has magic is kind of used to feed science. It's not as in though, it's not, electricity and all that is not real, but it may be fey magic, other sorts of magic. And you're seeing that a timepiece is running and that there's a little magic behind it that feeds some of the contraptions. It's not like, it's kind of somewhat in a steampunk type of genre, but it's not steam that funds things, but it's magic that does this kind of stuff.
Kind of like Eberron.
Somewhat, yeah, exactly. Because we're gonna have to rewrite it. Apparently, Casey was seeing all this and goes, "Oh no!" So,
Magic punk.
yeah, and
Whoops.
yep, and so yes, but this watch is fairly in good condition. It definitely has not been here a while. Do you think that maybe it would have belonged to somebody, and you would need to go find out who it belonged to?
Yes, definitely.
So y'all, that's about it. You see the set of tracks, and you would have to probably need to head back to town if you want to, find out more about that.
We should probably let the villagers know, or the mayor know what we found,
Yeah,
so that they know that we have progress.
And it's pretty dark here, right?
yeah, it's nighttime now, and you guys need,
Dark
and
vision.
I think your wolves will have gone bye-bye.
Yep.
Okay.
We're only
Now,
now.
would I have seen Erlen pick up the watch?
Not when you were messing. You were dealing with Corcray.
Yeah, well, I was gonna say, since it's getting nighttime, like just looking around, finding this watch and seeing this second set of tracks, and the activity that's been happening here, I just turn to you guys and I suggest that maybe someone else takes this watch and goes back to town, and you guys go back to town, and I can stay here if that's okay, in stealth, and just kind of keep an eye out on the graveyard and see if anything happens, if anyone shows up.
Yes. What? Sure.
Well, I don't know if you should stay by yourself in a
I will.
crazy graveyard.
I will extend my hand and say, "Watch this," and cast light on the watch.
I will extend my hand and say, "Watch this," and cast Produce Flame on my hand.
Oh my God.
Yes, it's a very pretty flame-a-ton.
This is what I
It's
have to
okay.
deal
I'm not
with
that
on
worried
a
about it. I
nightly
can
basis.
cast Pass Without Trace and probably go undetected for up to an hour, and I can just hang out here and watch. And if nothing happens within that hour, I'll return to town.
So you're gonna take first watch, huh?
Basically.
Oh God.
And the second watch too.
Wah,
Every week.
wah,
Every
wah.
week, man.
Well, that sounds like a plan. Then we can
Well,
go
tell you-
and.
I tell you guys,
do
we might want to watch it. Duff may kill us.
Yeah.
I don't like this idea.
Yeah. Corkray's looking bad, guys.
We need to take him back to town. Maybe there's someone that could help us.
I think my pancreas is broken.
Yeah, and
Okay.
so Matt on that incarnate and all that was just a thought. Would greater restoration or lesser restoration would take care of it, but would a greater, if it does if the remove curse works on it or not? It's your monster. Just thought I'd throw that out there. Okay, so Erleman's going to plant himself in a bush next to the mausoleum and hang out.
I'll take the watch, I guess,
Okay.
and we'll see you in an hour back in town, Erleman.
Sounds good. You
Guess
guys
we'll
be
start heading
safe.
back.
Yep.
You as well, friend. We'll see you
And-
soon.
As I go, since Melrona took the watch, I'll pick up a stone and cast light on it so I can see.
Oh yeah.
Erleman, be one with the wind.
All right. So y'all make your way back to town as Erleman hunkers down for an overview, keeping a watch, yes, on the graveyard. And y'all get back there, and it looks like, even though most of the town has turned in for the night, there are still some waiting up for you. Okay, so thanks, Matt. Okay, so along with Hedicus and
If there's people waiting up, I'm gonna play this up and make it look a lot worse than what it is.
Okay, all right, yep.
Corkrey, the drama queen.
They see you moving into town, and you know that something else is going on because you hear some yelling. There's a woman's voice kind of shrieking and yelling at Hedicus, and y'all kind of move into that, and it's there is this one of the villagers is pointing a finger in his face. And they're yelling about, who no, this can't be. And this woman says, "What's that lay about going to fetch the count? What, he so go look into the sacrilege?" And he goes, "Who? What? The knight?" And you're hearing them talk some more, and she's kind of rolling her eye. They're back and forth and on. It's kind of hard to tell, but what you're getting out is that she was basically talking about someone else, and she goes, he came tearing through my fields on that rickety rock of white, heading north into the country. I thought maybe he was going to go fetch the count. He was flying so fast, like his hair was on fire. It was. And she kind of looks, she stops for a brief moment as y'all come walking into it all, and then I understand your feelings, honey. I wasn't attending the festival this evening, because it's on account of my shingles. Is that what you got? Have you got the shingles too? And she turns back to Hedicus, and I never seen him return back down the road, so I thought maybe I see him what's going on, and I'm glad I did. Terrible sacrilege. My mom and my dad are buried up there. and she's basically ranting that something needs to be done, but she saw someone fleeing the graveyard, and they seem to know who that might be.
Well, Melgren, I guess we'll approach them and try to break up the little dispute going on there. And he's like, we found this at the grave site. Would any of you know or recognize this by any chance?
Well, Hedicus will look at it and wonder, very nice watch, but that EB, is that Bedwards? And it's got to be the Knights, Sir Bedwards. It's got to be. He lives up at he is in charge of, basically you remember that there is a large mansion. There's big property that's being built. You saw it on your way into town when y'all were coming into Ravensboro. And he relates to you a little bit, Hedicus does, is that the Count, he had moved this way and he had bought close to 25,000 acres of the area, and was going to, there's a old structure out there, mansion that he's rebuilding, and Sir Betward is basically his right-hand man, is in charge of the construction, and he lives in a little chateau house that was built called the Iliac Chateau, that's not far from the mansion as it's being built. And
Can I make an insight check? Is he being truthful?
Sure, you can make an insight check.
Well, it does look like a pretty fancy watch.
You seem to think, he's talking about is that y'all kind of remember that they haven't quite cared for the Count. And remember the time is that he's been a little pompous, but he, and he's a little demanding, and he seems, they've been a nice, peaceful, village here and all that, and him coming in out of the city and building this huge mansion and being inquisitive about some of the people, especially some of the women, and that he seems to overstep his bounds a few, and they just think he's a little off. But he has definitely been up in the countryside, in the woods, out, a little bit of ways. It's about probably a couple hours walk through the forest area and all that. That is where his estate is at, and that Sir Betward is who's in charge of the construction.
He's the right-hand man to the Count.
Yes.
Well, seems like that's something we have to
Looks like
figure
we have
out.
a lead.
Yeah, it's a little late to be going up there now, isn't it?
Yeah, we also have to wait for Erleman to come back.
Yeah.
Yeah, Erleman, nothing will happen while you're doing all that up there. You don't hear or see anything.
Okay.
So
I return to town after an hour of waiting then.
Okay.
And I would imagine we will find a place to
Oh yeah, y'all have had a place to stay. Y'all have
rest.
Yeah.
So I guess we'll go to there and head out in the morning to the
Rest up,
wherever we got to go.
go straight there.
Rest as best as we can.
Yeah,
Okay.
maybe this sleep will help you, Craig.
I got a feeling it's not gonna.
No, it doesn't. He's going to, and he will.
He's got tummy troubles.
He does.
Oh,
And during the night, I'm going to pray to my God and learn a new spell.
And I
Did we get a
don't
long
get
rest?
hit points. I don't get hit points back because of this, do I?
Nope.
That's what I thought. Okay.
we got a long rest.
You got a long rest. Yeah, let me give you that. I'll give that to you.
Okay, I'll change out.
Yeah,
some
I got
spells
17.
here.
I'll put that back in there.
Yep. Thank you.
And I have prayed to my God and have gotten remove curse.
You got a busy signal. Okay. You have access to it? If you do,
Yep, level 3 spell.
look at that, Corcray. You should suck up to the pun god.
You can fondle me all day long.
Yes, sir.
Pun God the ungod.
Alrighty. So we're moving along here since are we already really 2.5 hours? Wow. That is amazing. I didn't say time is flying, and like I said, just 3 hours or 3.5. We're moving along. So here we go. Whee! All right. So you wake up the next day. You will remove the curse.
That is correct.
Spell. You'll use that spell slot, and he will. Corcray is now. He removed it from him, so he still has the hit point deficiencies. Now y'all all do have healing potions still, so that could be okay. So those are coded, if you choose to use those, and y'all will begin to make your way. Hedicus points off in the general direction of where you need to go, and y'all can head on out. And you're going to be walking through out of the town, not straightly toward the graveyard, but you're going to be walking in a parallel angle to it, past it, up through a cusp of trees and all that, and about a half an hour of actually going through the forest and all that. It'll give way to some rolling highlands, and you'll see a few rocky outcroppings, and it's a huge expanse of land, man, prime real estate. And you will come up as soon as you right after the woods, you'll be in a little pathway, and you'll see a cattle guard and a metal gate. And there is a metal banner kind of, above the top of it. And it's emblazoned. You'll recognize it, the Count's crest and his initials VR. And you're definitely looking at what could be the entrance to his property. And you'll see off in the distance the ruins of what the old castle was, and part of where you can see some construction was taking place. The scaffoldings of wood and rocks being moved out. And then before that, however, there's a kind of another winding road that could lead from where y'all at, and there is a large house that kind of sits kind of off to the side in a stand of trees, roughly about 2 miles from up where you're at. And so it runs, you see this road runs right past what you're considering what has to be the Iliac Chateau, and then continues on over to the construction site. And you can begin to head that way if you would like.
So this big gate is virtually real, right?
Yeah, it's real. It's a cattle guard. Too. So.
I think that one went over your head anyways. We're good.
So y'all, it's up to y'all.
Yeah,
so y'all stand, y'all stand before the gates, looking at. Yeah, it's morning time.
Yeah.
And you stand before the gates, looking at this rolling, sprawling landscape.
That's beautiful.
Now, would that remove curse have brought Corcray's actual hit points back to full?
Nope. Don't believe it does it? Let me check.
It should remove the effect of any curse.
1 second. Victims' hit point maximum decreases every day without being healed. If graveyard reduces, okay. Graveyard lasts until removed by the curse spell or similar magic. The target cannot. Yep. Yeah, okay, so it would go back up, right? Okay. You can put yourself back to 38. Okay.
The day just keeps getting better.
He's got a little hip and a step now. Feeling a lot
You're
better.
looking so much better, Corcoran.
All right. What are we doing,
Careful
guys?
not to piss off the next thing.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
Going forward.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess we're going to this virtually real gate.
Yep, works for me.
Mm-hmm. And you head on down, and you are coming up on to the mansion that you see, and then, like I said, the road continues on toward the construction site.
what do we see at the construction site?
Off in the distance, yeah, it's, you know, you don't see any activity. Nothing's happening around there. But you see, you know, part of looks like it's been, you know, restored, but there's large sections of it that have not. And then you have this house that's definitely it's a big manor that's sitting, you know, right to you. And you'll also see a dog that was on the porch, and then you will see it kind of it stands up and kind of sniffs, and then it kind of just trots off and goes off to the side of the house and disappears behind it.
What do you guys think?
Wait, something disappeared.
The
There's a
dog.
dog.
I don't know. Do we sense anything
Walk up
weird
and
about
knock on
that?
the door.
You can, if you're sitting out there, you guys can give me another investigation check if you'd like.
All right.
Did the dog disappear completely, or
Yeah, it ran
is
about. It just kind of trotted off behind the house, from y'all's view.
Okay. Okay, I'm gonna walk around and see if I can see the dog, and then cast Speak with Animals on it, and see if I can find out if it knows any information that I can share.
It's a big house. You went off. You lost track of it as soon as it went behind it. Yep. And who got the deal? Okay, so y'all are standing there and you watch it again. And you happen to catch down again that the tracks. You look down and there was a crowd, probably of about 6 individuals, walked up to the house within the last 12 hours or so, coming from the town directions, basically the tracks, just like y'all did. They basically came. Then these tracks went through the grass, through the trail, and back into the grass. They didn't follow the path at all. Just walked straight through. You will notice, and Erleman is from one section where you're kind of standing off to one side of the house. Yeah, you will see what looks to be a large pathway, and you like maybe tracks of cart tracks that go off to one side and back around to the side of the house. And that's basically it. But y'all definitely see these footprints, and they also follow and go off and then go around the back side of the house.
I guess we're going to the back of the house.
Well, you have a front door.
Yep.
There's a front door. There's a large patio. You see an ornate front door.
Should we knock?
I don't know if I should knock on this door.
It's a nice house.
I'm gonna very stealthily try to go around and follow those tracks around to where they come up to the other side of the house or the rear of the house, wherever it's at. But trying to stay away from the house. So, like, if there's a tree line or bushes or anything along the way that I can use to conceal myself.
It's got a cusp of trees. It's kind of set in a little tree area, that's been kind of, some trees have been removed, and you can follow around on that. And you will.
So I'm just going to use the natural cover to follow around. And
you totally succeed on that. You are moving around the back side of the house, and you will hear this. It's like pounding on a wood, and it just kind of it's boom, 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 boom. And as you get more around to the back side of the house and look, you will see at a back door to part of the building it's something not alive, just kind of pounding on the door. Bam, 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 bam. Just kind of hitting the door and not it just continues, just not moving except for the pounding that it's doing to the back door.
The rest of us have no idea of this.
No, you have no idea. Y'all are looking at the front of the house, and he sees this on the backside.
And that's so I very slowly try to make my way as stealthily as I can back around to where everybody else is at to let them know the crazy crap that I just saw.
Okay.
More undead in the corner.
Just one. He just saw one.
Yeah, there's some kind of odd creature at the back door, just banging on the door. I'm not sure. It looks like an undead of some sort.
You
Hey,
still want to
now.
knock on the front door?
Could just be an old
Nope.
man.
I resemble that remark.
Ugliest old man I ever saw.
Well,
I resemble that remark too.
I mean, Malrona, I guess, will ask to be led there. Undead
we-
things,
Yeah,
we
we
don't
could
like
pound.
them.
We could pound on the front door while it pounds on the back door.
I don't know.
Do
If
we
there's something
want to
creepy
do it?
already inside of here, I'd rather not open it from the front door. If I know where the source is, I'll go and get rid of it myself.
All right, Logan, let's go get Grave Rot again.
Well, as long as you don't piss it off, Cray, I think you'll be
That's
fine.
all I do. You know this.
Well, well, then stay behind.
That's
Just
crazy.
stay behind me. You'll be fine.
All right, let me.
So I guess we're gonna get some backdoor action. I guess
Oh God, help me!
I'm going to destroy this undead.
All right, hold on. All right, I'm gonna bring y'all to the back side of the house. All right, so y'all are gonna be coming, and you will see. All right, so here is. All right. Well, sorry, I need to. Oh boy, hold on.
Is there a...
Now I'm giving the map. I gotta showcase some of it. Sorry. So, and y'all came around. Let's see. I apologize. I didn't expect this one little section. Quit. Oh. That. Oh my God. Duffy learned how to use maps. Okay. And y'all get in the map, and let me give you the front of the house too.
Oh, this is a big one.
It's a big map.
that's
Okay.
what she said.
God help me! Someone shoot me! All right, so y'all come around the backside of the house. Now you passed a couple of side of the house, and from the room that is just right in front from right here, you would have heard. It sounded like some mechanical noises were coming from there, as though an engine of some sort, very similar to like the sound of the AC unit or whatever was going on. It's definitely and there's a window there, but it's boarded up. That's what that is. That's kind of closed up. You've got the side of the house here. Is that showing? Yeah. Okay. And then you see what looks to be a garage. This big building. A part of the structure right in front of you. The paths all come to that, and it looks like there's 3 big garage doors there. And then to continue on, you'll see a little wooden step, a few steps up to a back door, and there's you will see this creature. Bam, bam. Bam,
Oh,
bam.
it's over there.
Yeah, it's over there. Yeah, sorry.
Okay. Well, she's going to go on ahead then.
Well,
Try to go in
And
that
he's
direction.
identified.
Uh-oh.
Here, let me move you back. I was moving you back just until I finished drawing it. Sorry. And it just, it doesn't even register the all of there, and you just boom, 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 boom.
I'm gonna go straight ahead. Cause
Malrona.
You can move.
Go
Yeah,
get
I'm
it.
not worried about tokens right now, y'all, because it's not paying attention to y'all at all.
but it's banging against the door,
There's a
like
door.
to try getting in, or
It looks like it's just hitting the door. Bam, 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 bam.
oh, I thought I thought that it was the sound was coming from inside.
No,
Not
so
that I
no,
was
there's a
trying
room.
to-
Okay, no, this room. There was this room. Sorry, here. Let me. Coming from this area of the house, you heard mechanical noises from inside.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, but the banging you.
Oh
hear,
no, I got that. Yeah, I
Yeah.
just thought the zombie was banging a door from the inside of the house,
No,
not
it's
the outside.
It is outside. It is definitely outside.
Well, she's gonna sneak up behind it and grab her warhammer with both hands and whack it across the face.
You may surprise it before we do initiative rolls, whatever. And as soon as you move up on it, the same chemical smells just crush you. You know, ugh.
She is familiar.
Mhm.
So is that with advantage?
Yep, can be
Okay.
very much so.
Okay. I don't know how the surprise things work. I've never done that before.
Yeah, that's what it means basically. Yeah,
Okay.
ask to him. Gary will tell you he likes surprise.
I don't ever get surprised, but I do like surprise.
Oh, cry me
She
a river.
will.
Cry me a river, pal. Here, we're gonna play
Well-
it for him, folks.
She'll use her divine sense too, if she manages to hit it. Yeah,
You
or
hit
not
it.
divine sense, divine smite.
Okay, put that
I'll put
effect
it
on
on
you.
this time.
There you go, and it begins to turn as you hit it. Roll me initiative, folks. She did not kill it.
Does the extra attack? Would that work in this?
Oh yeah,
Point.
yeah. If you've got an, yeah, I'll allow it because you know, basically.
Oh,
Well,
well.
let me, well, you got to roll. Well, I was gonna say, roll your initiative.
Oh,
Yeah, too. Okay. And you missed on your attack. Yep. Whoosh.
yeah.
As it turns
The
on
second
you.
one would not have been an advantage. I take it.
No, it wouldn't have been.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. We're back in Corcray. Back in action, baby.
Well, I will run up here.
Is this? I got a bunch of whole new sounds and. Oh, let me. Sorry, I'll lock
boy.
in. Sorry. Yeah, and it's. Sirenscape's been busy. Damn.
Did they add a bunch of new stuff?
Oh yeah, they did with the Waterdeep stuff. Oh, there's like 7, 8 sound sets, man.
Oh, I just have the base.
Yeah, man. Rock and roll. Yeah, I pay the monthly fee. Or
Is it Ace?
What? What are you saying now? I don't even want to know.
The base, is it Ace?
Someone open up the door and push him in and shut it in one of these rooms here.
Don't worry, Duff. I got him on Wednesday.
Yeah, you need to bring me back. You know what? That's what it is. You need to bring me back. Unless you killed me off without telling me.
Nope, not yet.
Nope.
Well, you don't need to talk.
I will I will give Marona a bardic inspiration. And I think it's too far for most of my spells. So
Matt, what was cool? I missed something. What cool? Sorry, go ahead while you're doing that, Josh. Matt said something in chat. I wasn't paying attention.
Oh, I think he was talking about when you were
The
talking about
Sirenscape
the
stuff? Oh,
Sirenscape,
yeah. Oh, yeah, man. They released a bunch of stuff for the Waterdeep thing. Yeah.
I'll shoot it with my hand
I
crossbow
like it. So,
for a whopping 2 damage.
you are on fire.
Thanks, Corcoran.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah.
At least it didn't hit me.
Oh, but you spoke too soon. It will turn.
do I have to do a Constitution check again?
No. Destroying immunity, alchemical. Nope. You do not.
Okay.
It will try to, these weak ass zombies were created in 5e, which I despise. It will try to slam you, and it just kind of falls. Ooh, did it miss? Really? Damn.
You missed.
Yep, it missed. Okay. Eton.
I shall run forward, just screaming while trying to throw a flame at him.
Thank you. Yes.
Now the zombie's on fire.
You're welcome, dear.
Okay, the zombie falls down. Yes, splatting.
Could I see anything from around this corner?
Oh, sorry.
an
There is
opening
a. Okay, so maybe I put the zombie in the. No, I don't remember what. Okay, what is that thing that? Yeah, it looks like that's those steps. Yeah, but I guess maybe there's supposed to be a door there. You see a little kind of a nook between the two sides of the building here, and you see a couple doors. And there's tracks.
Alright.
There are tracks that go down there.
Alright, well, she'll look back to the boys back there and, like, look, there's tracks leading down this way. I'm gonna follow them. She's gonna dash down here.
Okay. Mhm.
Can she use a free action to see if the door's open?
The door is not open.
And Casey says those are logs.
What?
Oh, are they logs? Oh, I had that as a stair deal. Okay, well then I was Dorcas Amorcus then. I had that in the wrong place. Casey, we got to fix that. I didn't catch that. That's on me. So actually, you just killed the zombie there, Malrona. Okay. Yeah. I
Oh,
know.
here?
Yeah. So So y'all have and we're out of combat. So we've got two
okay.
doors there for you. Sorry.
Then she'll check the other door.
They're both shut, but they're not locked. They don't
Alright.
look to be. Yeah, you turn the handle. You think you could probably open them up. You think.
These doors are locked, fellas. Anybody want to help?
Sure, I'll give it a shot. Maybe.
Have
Does
at
anybody
it.
have thieves' tools?
I thought you were gonna sing a lullaby.
Oh, I do adore the songs.
Which door?
Okay. Either one of them.
Let's do the one on the left first. Is that just a dex check to
Yep.
pick these? I
Mhm.
don't have thieves' tools in my inventory, so I will just stick my rapier in it.
That's what she said.
Oh my lord. He sticks his rapier in the door lock. That's using it. And you open up the door and you will see looks to be a garage. And this is what houses the what do we call this? Oh boy, now Matt's gonna get mad at me because I'm not remembering the where is it? Come on, where's my Driftshaws? They are basically it's a traveling device like a rickshaw type deal, but it's powered and don't ask. I got to learn all this stuff about his world. Where are they? I had all those listed because now he's gonna yell at me for not remembering this. Damn it.
So real quick, the traveling devices, they pulled by people? Oh no, those are rickshaws. Never mind.
Those are rickshaws. Yeah, rickshaws are, but no, the where are they? The Driftshaws is a magically powered device. It just repel the ground, thus pushing the craft itself roughly 6 to 12 inches off the ground. A Driftshaw cannot cross open spaces or climb vertical surface, but it can travel over water, albeit at a normal speed. So it's basically just kind of a elemental powered speed. There you go. Okay, now Matt's so oh boy. I'm going to catch that as a elemental powered speeder bike.
Okay.
And
Let's
there
try
are
door number 2.
3 in there. Looks like they are all parked in where the 3 doors are at.
Are we sure they need 3 of these? I'm sure we could take 2.
And you have you can see, I don't see it. Yeah, there's no door here, but you see some what looks to be boarded windows.
Boarded windows? Okay.
Just covered up windows. I don't think those are doors. Right? Let me see. They don't look like doors. Yep.
Oh shoot! I rolled a save instead. That should have only been a 21.
Oh, I'm not worried about it. Don't worry about it. The door was unlocked. Wasn't
Okay.
even locked.
Oh well.
Made you roll it.
Okay, so those are. I will check the other door to see if it's locked, and then I will try to do the same thing.
No, it is not.
I will open that door as well, then.
All right, you open up this room, and you basically are seeing what looks to be like a mud room. It has got a couple of benches on each side of the hallway, and you will. Where is it? We got to get this numbered. Where's the mud room? Yeah, so you pass through the door, and benches line either side of this room, and then you see a kind of another. You're kind of passing what probably is a servant's door. Wood axe is propped up next to the wooden door, and then you see some other doors, both to the north, east, and south.
What do you see, Cray?
Doors.
The doors. Maybe we should see to these doors.
Let's. I kind of want to go through the mud room. This is somebody's house, right? So
Mm-hmm.
traps probably aren't a thing. I'm just gonna walk in.
You walk in.
Now go behind him.
Now, when y'all walk in, so y'all walk in, you will hear what sounds like a gunshot goes
Ooh.
off somewhere inside the building.
I will grab my chest and act like I'm having a heart attack.
Oh Lord, there goes Jadot again.
Can we tell which direction it sounded like it come from?
No, you don't. But it came from inside somewhere. Yeah. But you know you're at the back side of the house right now. But you don't know.
I will hurriedly check the door on the far end of the mudroom here then, and as I'm running
There's
over,
like a little
I'll
servants area for you get that's a little double door,
okay,
little servants room, quarters.
yeah, as I'm
some
running over there, I'll
storage
just
area. Yeah.
point to the.
Alright.
She's already there. The door that Milrona is going to.
Yeah,
tell her
I'll
to
check
check it.
that one.
1 second.
So try to gesture the others to come in.
Okay. Yeah, and you gotta bear with me because I'm being bad now. I didn't create this what you're about to see. I have to 4, 5. Okay.
I'll start playing on my
I think this is
my flute. I'm sorry, my lute.
Okay. You open up the door. Is that right, Malrona? All right.
Yes.
All right.
She's opening the door.
All right, and you're going to see. Matt knows what I'm doing. It's too good to pass up, man. I love it a little bit. All right, you open up the door, and you. And this is funny. You're going to see you're going to step in? You sure you want to do that before you
Well,
see?
Can she
Yeah.
would see what's inside,
I'm
yes?
well, you got to let me
From the
explain. You
doorway?
got to let me see what you're going to see first before you step in.
Oh,
So
okay.
you see a man standing right about here, and he has this stick up in the air, and he is holding the stick up, and looks like you think it's got some dripping. You see some blood. It's like meat on it, and behind him, he's kind of almost these zombies. They're moving, and he's bringing them back toward where you're at, and he sees you open the door and goes, ah! And he throws the stick at you and rushes past the zombies and goes through the door here that you see. There's a stairwell. It's kind of out of the way, but there's a doorway, and he runs. You hear him run past it and push the zombie out of the way, and you hear this door open up and slam, and these zombies start moving toward you.
Did he throw this at me, or did it fall at my feet?
Yeah, he threw it right at you. It was kind of slammed maybe next to the wall next to you, and these zombies begin to move towards you. Ugh.
We got company, boys. There's
I couldn't resist.
well, she can grab the meat. I guess it's like a leg.
You're not sure what it is.
Or like a thing of meat.
It's pretty fresh.
All right. Well, she'll pick it up, and seeing that they're interested in it, considering what she just saw, she'll toss it as far as she can on the other side of the room, I guess.
Well, they're coming toward you. There's not much of the room there. You would have to,
Well, she can't toss it over them.
There's not much. How big's the ceiling here? I don't know if we actually said that. I'm going to say it's a small ceiling. So it's going to be difficult. I mean, you can step into the room if you want to.
She'll take the meat then, and if she doesn't have enough room, she'll take the meat and she'll go rushing on in and whack it in the face with the thing of meat. Like, if they're going to cause trouble, she's going to go right back at it.
I don't want her to throw it. So she runs up, she whacks the zombie with the slab of meat. Do we have that coded, Matt?
That's just, I guess I'll use my dagger.
A meat slap, like the Monty Python
like a club,
fish.
right?
It's like fish. Slap in the face. You may slap it with... never mind. I was going to pun. I'm not going to go there. Never mind.
See, now he's got you doing it, too.
No, I don't want to do it. Get me fired. I didn't think they would. Yes, we didn't plan on that they would attack with the meat as a slab of meat. I know. So
you have to prepare for all scenarios, Duff.
This is the rejects. Okay, this is what you bought into. Okay. All right.
You give a woman a slab of meat, she's gonna slap you with at least.
I didn't go there. Slap him with your meat. I just wasn't gonna say anything like that. So anyway, so Malrona, what would you tell me that again? You pick up this meat. It's on the end of a stick. Like he was using it as they were following it like.
So it's kind of like a carrot on the end of the stick?
Exactly, yes.
Oh, I thought it was like a freaking turkey leg type deal.
No, I apologize. This is a stick, and it's kind of tied to the end of the stick, hanging down, and he was holding it up above their heads, and you kind of saw them like a cat toy eraser, very much so. And they were just basically, their eyes were focused on it, and now you've grabbed it. So tell me what, now you still want to slap him with it, or do you want to do something else with it?
Sure, she'll stick to it. She'll just try to slap it with it. Stick to the original idea. Why not?
Yes, because we need that. This is documented now on YouTube for everybody to see. Okay, and we're gonna post this on the
we need
Facebook
art of this.
page. Go look at
Very
Meat
much so.
Attack. Okay, awesome.
What shall I roll for that for you?
Oh, you can do me a dagger. Just do your dagger attack. Yeah, we'll do a D4 bludgeoning.
I wouldn't suggest Googling meat attack on Google.
No,
you might get some bad pictures.
Stop it. Give me a D4 roll.
It is after 10.
Yeah, I know it's after 10. I know.
It's after 10.
You give me a D4.
I'll just do a regular D4. 4
points of damage you gave zombie number 8 as you slap it upside the head.
She whacked him for the full.
All right, y'all can go ahead and please roll me initiatives as she... I thought I had seen it all.
Oh, she rolled twice, but they were both bad, so...
Okay.
Oh, it started on me, but I don't know why.
Why do I have a stick figure in my garage?
You just saw that?
Oh my god, that's perfect.
I'm gonna zoom out. I'm gonna zoom away from the stick figure. And
It's
get
a
back
very
to,
pretty stick
with
person.
with a dress. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
I
Here we
didn't
go.
put the dress on it though.
That looks
Craig.
like it's Jack's doing.
Erleman, were you wanting to move in there before that was all taking place, or are you waiting? Because I see a movement there. I don't know what that is.
He muted
Just
himself.
ignore it.
Okay, done. All right, Cray.
I will move in, hearing the commotion.
Yeah, Matt,
Oh,
I'll
I'll
add that
slap
to the
probably.
editing for the episode. We'll need to add a meat attack.
Improvised.
Improvised meat attack.
Wow.
Prepare for all
And-
things.
Well, Cray. Uh-oh, here it goes. His vicious
I
attack.
cast sleep.
What?
I cast sleep. I don't know if zombies are immune to that or not. I cast sleep.
I would have to say that they're immune to that. It doesn't say.
Ah.
How the hell can... No way. Is that
I think-
possible?
I think undead are actually immune to sleep.
That's what I
not
thought.
in 5e.
He's correct.
If it doesn't say it specifically on the monster stat block, it's not there. There are no
Okay.
templates in 5e.
Wow.
I know, it's amazing.
So I just slapped one with some meat, and now they're all asleep.
Well,
Sleep states that creatures
I'd-
remain are affected, but also states undead aren't affected. Actually, look at the spell.
oh, does it say it in the spell?
I think it says in the spell.
Well,
But you're right. They should put that in the immune though.
Hmm.
Undead.
Yeah,
creatures
I
are
see it
immune.
now.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Nice. I'll let you.
yeah,
I'll let
well-
you rethink that. So,
Okay.
because I'm giving like that.
You are very
My
kind.
players will tell you that all the time. Don't you laugh at
I
me. Don't
will-
you laugh at me. Okay.
That wasn't me.
Uh-huh.
That was
Sure
totally
was.
me.
There's all of them.
I'll vicious mockery the one in front of Marona.
You're gonna mock it some more after I just whacked it.
I am.
Okay.
Oh.
He vicious mocked it and it succeeded. It laughed at you. Is it? Yeah, it's got
Yeah,
meat. It's got
that's,
meat in its
that's it.
ear. She hit it so hard it can't hear anything right now. Really? I don't get it. I don't get anything. Okay, Atan.
All right, are you ready for this?
Oh no, but
I conjure 8 swarms of rats with a flute.
With a flute.
I like it. What index? What are they? CR
You're 1/4, I think.
a quarter again. Swarm of rats. How many? 8 of them. Oh my god.
I don't know, Jack. That's
Yeah.
kind of cheesy.
It works for
I'm
works
not
for
gonna-
us.
He just steps in the room and goes, "Rats!"
Yep.
Rats.
All right, 8 swarms.
Rats, I say rats.
Where are they going?
Just go ahead and put them in there and I'll move them around. They can occupy another creature space too, so.
I'm just gonna put them all mixed in with the zombies, I guess. 'Cause you can put them out 60 feet, right?
Yes, sir.
I thought. That 5, 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. All right, we got zombies and rats.
Good
Alrighty.
lord.
Okay.
Sounds like a good
Wouldn't
magic
a
deck.
swarm of rats have more than 60 feet?
No, I think his cast. He can place them anywhere within inside 60 feet. I thought. Oh my God.
My
Quit.
God, devil!
Son of a bitch.
You got you again.
I know. I'm just not going to say anything. Erleman, would you please go?
All right, I'm gonna run right inside the doorway right there, just like it shows right now.
Oh my gosh.
I don't see it. Here, try again. There you go. Thank you.
All right, and then I'm going to throw Hail of Thorns right smack dab in the middle of the group, and then attack the middle creature. Zombie 1, I guess.
Bonus action. All right. So you, next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack. Okay. So who you hitting? Which one? Alchemical 1. Okay. Nicely done. So all the rest of these creatures, oh boy, even the rats have to make dex saves. So you should have that coded. You need to target all of the other creatures now. Control click on each and every one of them, the zombies and the rats.
Surrounding the one zombie.
Surrounding zombie number 1. Yep.
Now, would zombie 1 be included in that?
No, it takes the damage. The target. Oh wait, in addition to the normal effect, the target of the attack in each creature. Yeah, so he has to. Sorry. Yep, he has to target it too.
Wow.
And then, as long as you've got them all targeted, you give them the saving throw. You need to double click on it or grab it and throw it in the chat window. There you go. And then give him the damage.
Oh, I will say that the zombie actually is the only one that takes the actual arrow damage.
Yeah, just the one. The rest of them are taking this extra, are taking the piercing
Hail
damage.
of Thorns, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so did that do it right? It's
Hmm.
No, it didn't do anything.
No, you rolled. So, Erneman, I'm trying to understand. You did your save. You've got the damage, the 1d tier piercing. You need to double click on it, or drag it and throw it in the chat, and that will then. I'm not sure what the 13 was for. Yes,
He
no,
muted himself.
maybe I can't hear him. Yeah,
Push to talk.
Erneman.
Yeah, I see you lighting up there, bud, but I don't hear you.
Yeah, I don't hear you.
Pop in and out.
Can you hear me now?
Yeah, there you
Yeah.
go. Yes, there
Okay,
you go.
there we go.
Yeah.
I don't know what happened.
Yeah, it's Discord has been doing it for a while now. So you've got the save. The stuff still. Grab the damage for Hail of Thorns, the 1d10 piercing. You need to throw that on everybody.
Okay,
now.
should I just throw that twice because I'm casting it as a second level spell
Okay, so
slot?
grab the damage, left click on it, hold it, and then right mouse click once, and you will see
Got
the
it.
extra dice come up. There you go. Okay, boom.
And now you get to untarget all those except for the zombie
Yep.
and do damage.
Oh, he didn't give the damage to the zombie.
Oh, he
Oh.
never shot the actual zombie yet.
Oh, he gave you the attack.
No, I did. I thought I did. Oh, I hit it, but I didn't do damage on it. Sorry.
Oh, you Dordo head. All right, so unclick. Yeah, you gotta. Yeah, you're gonna click off. Off of the rest of all those. He's. Hold on, let me just. You know what? Here, I'm gonna make it easier for you. There you go. Okay, you're on it. You're almost done. No. There. 1 and 3. No.
Okay, and what's the last one that I still have targeted? Is that 8 or 3?
Yeah. So they're out now. So you're zombie number 1. You
There.
need to give.
It's
There
zombie
you
one.
go. Give him some damage now. There may be. Is
There
there?
you
Is there? There may be an untarget all. Could be. I don't remember. I haven't used it before. Eraser. If there is, we'll do that. Okay. Damage done. Shot done. Anything else?
Nope, that's gonna be it.
Okay. Pass your turn. Jadad.
All right. I guess I will step in there. And I will Sacred Flame zombie number 8.
Okay.
And that should be it.
Okay. I guess they will just. Oh my God! Really? Jack, you're just killing me, pal. All right, let's get a swarm of rats. All right, they're going to stomp on the rats, and then he grinds in a little. Oh wait! My bad. I got to give that back. I already built it into the slam attack. Let me get that 4 back to rat number 4. I already built that in. 4 back. There we go. Okay, zombie number 2. Well, try to step on some rats and give it some damage. Zombie number 3 will try to step on some rats and ooh. Zombie number 4 will give some step on some rats and and zombie number 5 will step on some rats. Miss. How can you miss? Right in front of you. Hit. Zombie number. Alright. We'll how to step on. Hit. And this one we'll try to slam and miss. Holy moly. Molorona.
All right, then. She is going to use her bonus action to cast magic weapon on her warhammer. That's a level 2 spell. There we go. That applied, right? Right?
I don't see it. No, you gotta
it's a little odd.
grab the effect and drag it onto you.
Oh, it didn't go to self. I see.
Yeah.
It just went to the chat. Okay.
There you go. Yep.
Yay. Okay. So she's gonna go after that zombie with her warhammer.
Okay.
2-handed. Perfect. Even better. Oh. Well, that's no fun. She'll stay right where she's at, though.
Okay. Cray.
Cray Cray is going to. Let's see. Is anybody hurt? I don't know. Let's
The
see.
rats are pretty hurt.
I don't want to waste healing spells on rats. Sorry.
He's a rat hater.
I will discriminate against rats every day.
Poor Utan.
I don't have a whole lot that would be useful in this kind of situation. Massive amount of enemies is not my strong suit. So, you know what? Screw it. I'm just gonna get in here with my rapier.
the zombie.
I'm gonna poke the zombie.
You did it really good on the door last time. Yay!
I killed one.
All right,
So
rat.
that's my turn.
Knock yourself out, Jack. You cast them.
All right, so I'm just gonna start rolling attacks on these.
Go ahead. Yeah. Just start doing it. Yeah.
All right, there's one.
Don't you just wish you could remove that wrench spell there, Duff?
Oh my gosh.
I'm not talking to you. Crickets.
Benzies.
Crit! They're gonna bite off a toe. Oh
Ooh.
my
Oh, dang.
god, it killed a zombie. I'll be
They
damned.
ganged up on the zombie.
That was more of a like a burrowed into the intestines type attack.
Miss.
Yes. Alright.
Miss.
Yes.
Miss.
Hit.
All right.
Alright. Your turn.
I'll move into the room and just kind of cackle. Ah ha ha ha! My rats, feast upon these zombies. Then I'll just cast a normal flame at this guy.
Erleman.
All right, we are going to rinse and repeat the exact same thing all over again.
It's up to all yours.
All right, and that's just damage on zombie. Yep, that zombie. And now I got to roll for the piercing damage.
Yeah, you got
And the save.
to roll that. You got to do that. You got to target them all.
Yep.
Yep.
Now here's a question that because I'm not even sure if it being that it is a concentration spell, does it still take up another spell slot after you
Mhm.
shot once already? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it will burn my second spell slot.
Yeah, I was only asking because I know Hunter's Mark doesn't burn a spell slot
Okay.
when you move it.
And that's it for me.
Okay. All right. Erleman and Etan, make me perception checks, please. All right, where's my rolling? Okay, so that was a damn it, 17. Okay, Erleman, you will hear the wood creak behind you, and you will turn. And Ton, unfortunately, was going to be surprised. There is a man standing behind here. He is dressed kind of in a butler attire. And he yells out, "Y'all did not belong here!" And he stabs at Etan with a little cane sword.
Can I cutting words that attack before damage is applied?
You wouldn't have. You're in the middle of attack back
It's
there.
it's
You
a
can-
reaction.
Okay, if it's a reaction, sure then. When you hear him yell, certainly.
Yes, I will say. Da, 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 da. Who are you? Again? That's it. That's all I'm going to say. But reduce 6 from his attack.
A 12 would miss.
Yes.
Okay. Put the concentration back on you then for your animals because it took it off,
Gotcha.
please.
Sorry to thwart your plans.
No, you can throw it away if that's how it works.
There's
that's
that
how-
wrench spell again.
Yeah. All right. Hold on a second.
It's a class feature.
He looks like the butler. And
Oh, the butler in a mansion.
yeah, and you'll turn and you'll see it's the same guy, Malrona, that was holding the stick. And he's got a butler up, and he's also looking like he's got a little blood on, he's got his hands are bloody and it's a little on the front of him. Not sure what the hell, but he doesn't like that y'all are in his house.
Hey,
Jadad,
he threw that stick at me.
All right. I wouldn't have heard or seen the butler, correct?
you heard him yell. He's,
Oh,
you
I
know,
heard him
behind
yell.
him. Yeah, he yelled out, "You do not belong here."
Okay, so I will turn and hit him with a sacred flame.
Okay.
I'm doing a real quick look here. Okay, that should be it.
Alrighty. Well, these guys will just continue to stamp on swarms of rats.
Whale away.
Yeah. Stomping.
No, they're rats, not whales.
I'm ignoring them. Oh, crap.
Don't touch it. Don't do it.
I'm not ignoring.
Can't touch this. Thanks for the setup, by the way.
You're welcome.
Zombie 7. Alright, Malrona.
Alright. Well, she's got the stick of meat in one hand. She has her warhammer in the other.
Yep.
And she's gonna wail at the zombie. Can I do that?
You can, as a, if you're, you don't, well, yeah, like dual wielding, I guess you could, yeah. You just
She's
get
gonna
the,
just use
stick a
that
light
slab of
weapon?
meat like
Yeah.
a flail.
yeah, you just use your dagger attack, but you'll only get the D4, not the extra. So,
That's fine.
yep, I'll just add it on. So, yes.
But because her warhammer is also a one-handed.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you're fine with it. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we want to. Yeah, the crowd wants to see this. They're cheering. Okay. This was not built into the module, and leave it to us to find it. So, oh please, wail away.
Oh no, she messed with her warhammer. Sad.
But she'll hit with the meat. Watch this.
She win.
Yeah. she will. All right, on Zombie 7, will you give me a D4 roll, please?
She hit it with a 4.
Oh, folks, watch this.
I just picture these zombies like biting at this meat as she's swinging it.
And she snaps its neck, and it spins around and drops. And I'm not even more. I know that they're supposed to get their undead fortitude and all that, and I'm not worried about it right now. Yeah. So if Knight's still here, Knight, you've got to have a picture. Okay, good. She does.
He does.
That's
It's
all
in there.
I wanted to know. Well, it'll go on Twitter later. All right. So, and there's a
She's
look at
gonna
her.
go right between the
She's
swarm
stepping
of
in
rats.
there. Oh my god. Meat mauling maiden. Can we have an iconic for that? You think, Matt? Because Baboon's been doing the iconics and freaking out of all the work he's done, so he's quite unhappy about that. And I forgot to tell him that I didn't need him for tonight, because I know we need him for the module work. The module will have its own pre-gens designed for it based on the the setting. Plus, he's developed some feats and all that. Yeah, we're gonna have a meat mauling maiden. Yeah, I think we should, and that's yeah. All right, Corcray. Yes,
That would be awesome.
yes. Here first, folks.
Oh man.
I didn't think I'd get any weirder on this channel, but we did. That's what the rejects are for. What you gonna do, Corcray?
Man, I'm gonna move down here, right there.
Okay.
And do you give flanking bonuses?
Yes, in my channel and all that is you're behind. Yeah, well, so you need to be with a zombie facing that way. You need to be right. You need to be behind. Basically, what I do is you split the zombie in half, and if you're behind that line in a square, then you get flanking advantage. Is how I do it.
So he doesn't feel threatened by the rats.
No, you don't feel threatened by the rats, but you're in between two zombies. Just letting you know that puts you in. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
But you do get
That's
advantage
fine.
that way. Yeah.
That is absolutely.
I consider that
absolutely
flanking,
fine.
not side by side. It's kind of a advantage behind or flank behind is what I do.
Oh, I see what you're doing. Okay. Yeah, I get that.
And yeah, great axes work really good for splitting zombies in half.
Rapiers, not so much.
You skewer it.
Just really hoping that would do the trick. Do I have a bonus action? I don't think I do. I don't know how many. Nope, no bonus action spells. Cool, that's me.
Rats, proceed. Oh, you gonna move any of them?
Yeah, this one's gonna move to here and try to get number 3 advantage on him.
Done.
Okay, done him.
Next, that's right, Eraser. Thanks for tuning in too, dude. See the craziness.
They'll just move to the side of that one there.
All right. All right.
I was gonna say,
Is that a crit? It was a crit. Oh my! Wow. All
I was gonna say
right.
Duff should be used to the craziness.
Yeah, I am. we embrace it here on the channel. All right, next. I have to with all these
Alright,
players.
these
Folks.
ones
You
will
have no
move down
idea.
to here.
And it's going to seep over into Josh's channel too, so watch out.
Oh, is going to.
It already
I mean,
has.
is going to.
Another crit? What the
There's
hell?
no doubt about it.
What? Well,
The dice are rolling well for some
They
of
are
us
tonight.
today.
For the rats.
Oh.
I guess it's a good thing we don't have Ratatouille.
Wah, 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 wah.
I got him to respond.
Miss.
He's killing off my zombies.
With rats.
Yeah, lots of
Druids,
mutton.
man.
Mm-hmm. Lots of mutton. Mm-hmm.
Oh my god.
Another
Another
critical.
critical. What in the hell? Oh, it didn't down it.
All done. Alright, and then me. I'm gonna turn around and be like, how dare you stab at me, you servant?
Hold on a second. He has got. Let me see. You rolled a 16. That would. He parries your blow, and you miss him. Because
And I will
Butler has parry.
the butler
disengage
has parry
with my-
with his little cane sword. Can you? Oh, you got
with
disengage.
a mobile feat, yeah.
Oh, got your mobile. That's right. Thank you. Okay. We're a little strange here, Josh. Now, okay, you know this little we bend the rules a little bit. So, I only work with what I got.
Is the butler close enough to me that if I try to move away, he gets an attack
Yep.
of opportunity?
Yep, he's standing right in the doorway with y'all. He snuck up behind
Okay.
you.
Then in that case, I am going to shoot him and then turn around and shoot a zombie.
Don't both.
Disadvantage with the bow.
Yeah, I
if
have
you're
disadvantage.
within 5 feet.
Yeah,
I didn't say I was going to shoot him with the bow. I also have other weapons ready.
yeah, but if you're going to change weapons with a bow, you drop it.
Oh, okay. Well, then
so-
I'm not going to do that.
Yeah.
But disadvantage?
No. If you're shooting him, yeah. If you're going to shoot him, you're at disadvantage because you're within 5 feet. Yeah.
Okay, that's fine.
You're still going to hit him. He kind of stumbles, still holding his own, but he looks peaked. Oh, this is going to kill the butler. No. Oh, he falls.
Nice.
You bastard.
It's a mean butler.
He threw meat at me.
Right? What kind
Yeah.
of butler
Slapped
throws
her in the
me?
face.
I'd fire
Monty
him.
Python.
You got to remember the butler always does it.
You don't throw the hors d'oeuvres.
That's fair. That's fair.
Erleman, you gonna pass your turn? You gonna move?
Yeah, sorry.
No, you can move. You still have movement if you needed to. Jadad.
Well, yeah, why not? Sacred Flame.
I wish I had that kind of luck with Sacred Flame on Saturday.
Rolled a 0.
Twice is what I mean. They must have really, really bad wisdom save or dex. Yeah. And nobody is looking bad, so that's it.
All right. Yeah.
She's gonna do it again.
Meat slap to the face.
Oh, this one might do it instead.
Close.
Go
No
me, go
cigar.
me. It's your birthday. Go me.
Oh my god!
Oh my lord. It's been critical night, man. Amazing.
There.
It didn't drop the damage on him, right?
It's the meat flail. I don't have a thing
Oh,
for
thank
the
you.
meat
You
flail.
rolled the D4s. My bad. Okay, yeah, so he sorry, I wasn't looking at that. Okay. Yeah. She killed another zombie with the slab of meat, folks. Okay. So the ruckus dies down. And you have these zombies that are all seeping the same alchemical ichor. And it kind of burns and seeps into the wood. And Erleman, Jadad, Itan, y'all make me some perception checks, please.
Sure thing. I tell you,
Me
we have
too.
definitely met a lot of zombies.
Stop it. Stop it.
Gary, why?
Alrighty. Yeah. You will have heard something. The stairwell here also goes down, and something was moving downstairs.
Oh, that's going down.
It
We
goes up
did
and down.
now.
Yeah. There's
Marona and I did not hear that, correct?
No, you did not. Y'all had the rats and around there, but they heard something of consequence. Actually, there's a door right here. My bad. That's what the door goes downstairs, and you heard something downstairs.
Eraser, I think that's a bad idea.
Guys, there appears to be something downstairs here.
Ah, okay. Well, these must have come from somewhere. I bet they came from down there.
Is it locked? Should we go down?
Nope. No, it's cracked. It's a little it's cracked open.
Yeah, I say we meet this challenge head on.
I look at Ratman. Just them first.
I just kind of make a little whistle, and all the rats start marching in line.
Oh my lord! Really, you?
God, I love that.
That's an awfully sneaky line. I think it needs some oil.
All right, so you open up the door, and y'all will see this. It's going to be black for a second, and this is going to be... You'll peer in, and you will see basically some stairs going down into a room. To a basement.
I guess Malrona will go in first. Take the lead.
No, that's what the rats are for.
That's what the rats are for.
True.
I'll be accompanied by rats. I don't discriminate against the rats. Unlike some people.
100% of the time.
Cray is not a fan, apparently.
Let's go first.
Alright, let me...
Good.
Hold on, I gotta do all unfreaking believable. Really?
Oh my god.
I know. Hold on, let me open this up a little bit. Son of a bitch. Is he... Swarm
I'm
of
just trying to help.
rats. I don't know how... Yeah, you can... Yeah. Y'all can put yourselves at the stairs or down at the bottom of the stairs or, you know, at the top, but you're still kind of outside. Oh, yeah, y'all are here. I'm gonna redo that. Y'all are all going to the same square, you goobers.
At least we're trying to get into a square.
Oh, Cray's going to run down past the rats? All right. No? Oh, darn.
I didn't move me back there. Somebody else did.
All right. So what you're going to see is a basement area where the rats are basically see some rats. It's a basement. And as y'all move down and look at the rats coming out of, there is like a door ajar. Very, it looks, you wouldn't know it was there without it being cracked open. And what you see is a man stumbling out of it. He looks in just horrible shape. He is pale. He has got what looks to be a bite mark on his neck. And apparently, from the looks of it, he has a gaping wound on the side of his head that only could be explained is that it looks like there's a small hole on the front, and maybe the backside of his head is kind of like blown out, and he's stumbling, and he's looking at you all, and he just no, and he has this dagger in his hand, and he has a gun, and he drops the gun, and he has this other dagger, and he goes, ugh, and he takes this dagger and he just sticks it into his neck, and he just cuts himself, and you see him collapse in the doorway, twitching. He's got band. Sorry, he's got a band. What did we say on his upper arm? Sorry, the bite wound is on his upper arm. You can tell, and there's bandage, but you can tell it was a bite wound because the way the blood's seeping out and all that. But he just sticks this and he cuts himself, and you see it, the wound bubble, and this purple goo flows out with his blood, and he's twitching, and then you just see him, and it just blacken, and he dies. He just kind of lays there, and the blood is kind of flowing out, and he's just spread out on the floor.
So I'm assuming he was trying to get a point across.
Oh. Do we recognize him? Did he fit a description of any kind? Oh my gosh.
I'm not talking right now.
I know he says that word,
so
but I don't
he,
know that.
well, you don't know his description. Y'all weren't
Yeah.
given one, but he is dressed in a stately attire outside of the fact that he's got this blood and gunk all around him.
Hey.
Okay? And he is dead. Okay?
Ooh. Well, this is where the gunshot came from, more than likely.
And
Are you going to send your rats inside?
Yeah, well, okay, yeah. So what you see, the door's cracked is open, and you see a hallway, and it's definitely, and there's a bunch of pile of debris, kind of like somewhat stacked up, but it looks like it's also been burrowed through. It's kind of piled there, but it's been definitely moved, and you see another room in the back area there. Something else is in the back.
I'll send some rats through.
They don't want to go in there. Why are you doing that to them?
They don't want to go in there.
No, they find it. It's another little room. It's got there's a little circular room about 20 feet across. There's a little desk in there, angled in the corner. It's got they see some stuff on it. There's something definitely up on the desk, but they can't see it from their deal. There's some stuff laying on the ground. You see some bandages, maybe a little first aid kit hanging off the side of the desk barely, and there's some definitely blood on the ground here, and that's it. But they can't tell what's on the desk from where they're at. They're too small.
It's open, this door here? Despite all the rubble?
Yeah. It's like a pile of rubble was heaped up there, but now it's been moved. Really weird. It's strange, like the rest of this module. It's Matt's
She'll
masterpiece.
push some of it aside and go on through.
Okay, you will push it aside, and you will find it's a little maybe like a little study room. Something's you've not seen something before, a little hideaway, because it's definitely behind this secret door. Because looking at the door when y'all when it was closed, you wouldn't have been able to tell that there was a door there. But you're looking at the desk, and you will see some journals, some books, and you will see some syringes that have got this chemical. It basically looks like formaldehyde type, and what you've been seeing oozing out of the zombies.
Oh, I think we found a source, guys.
Now, what about the rest of y'all? What are y'all doing as she's back there rummaging around? Atan, Corcos,
By herself.
Jadad.
I am probably at this point just like singing. My Morona.
I will go over here and pray over this guy's body because he was a cut above the rest.
While he's punning his prayers, I pick up the gun.
Yes, so there is a gun. I'll explain it a little bit. I haven't coded it. Sorry, Matt. Sorry. Don't hate me.
My God.
Jadad, thank you so very much for standing over the dead man's body. Because as you're in the process of looking and praying and all that, you begin to hear this, and you cracking in the arms begin to flex and stretch, and the head turns and looks at you and is now turning sickly green, and his eyes begin to glow red, and this hollow, mirthless laugh. And this creature stands up before you. Malrona, move your butt back over there, young lady.
She's searching the room. She doesn't know what's happening.
You move your butt back over there. Move it back over there. Move it.
Okay.
Right. Because I got to lock tokens. Do 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 do.
Yes,
And this
sir.
creature, I need a perception check from you there, Jadad. And Corcraze, you were singing.
Sure.
Y'all were singing, and that's. Oh yeah.
11.
Oh yeah. Actually, yeah. So let me see if it actually.
Can I add my inspiration to that?
You can use your inspiration to re-roll that, certainly.
You know what?
I will
I think I'll do the same thing.
I haven't used it
Sure.
yet.
Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well, so he won't get his surprise attack because he rolled piss poorly on his stealth maneuver there. So we will need to roll initiative, folks, as this creature stands up before you.
I beat the rats on initiative. All right.
Ooh, and this guy, and he pulls out. So he's got his long sword. He gets out his he withdraws a long sword, and he swings down on you, Jadad. See you night, Moondog, and he misses you, and he reaches over with his other hand to Corcraze. Oh, that's just not white.
Oh, the pun.
Had to get one in before the night's over. All right.
Alrighty, let's see.
Moondog, they have been all night, so don't worry about it. Jadad.
I think Jadad's gonna get a little touchy feely with this white, because it just feels white.
Oh, I gotta play it.
I really should shut up before I roll.
I'll give you my inspiration to re-roll that.
Oh, Jack always does that. Always does that. He gave
Good
you his
old
inspiration.
Oh,
It was a better roll, but
All right. Yep, and so it's just for Jack and for I know Josh and all. Well, this is the last battle, just so y'all know. So
I will let out a loud, well, as loud as I possibly can, yell. Hey, we've got something here that kind of popped up in front of me. It's it's undead. Come kill it.
undead, you say? She will go on back this way, seeing the white, and let's see. She'll do the same thing again. Let's.
no, you're
see
behind
how
him,
this
so you've
goes.
got advantage. So
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'll just roll it again then.
Yep.
There we go. So she hit it, and I coded in the flail.
The meaty flail. Oh my lord, she's using that too. Oh my.
That's awesome.
That's funny.
Yep.
Oh, erase
So I've been using it as a dual wielding thing, but like
It's okay.
that is the extra attack, right?
It'll go down in history, and somehow, some way, will make its way into the lore of this world. I don't know how, but if I have any say with what goes on with Blackmore, it'll somehow work. All right,
I want that to be a magic weapon.
magic weapon, the meaty
Most
flail.
legendary.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Matt,
it
you
would be
heard
called Meet Your Doom.
But so using it as an offhand, would that still count towards my extra attack?
No, it does not.
Oh, okay, then I'll do it
This is your
again.
bonus though.
Yeah, it's as long as you haven't taken, you can't take a reaction or op attack, right? Because you've done the offhand.
I'm not
Yeah.
sure.
No.
I've never
Yeah,
done that
That
before.
just uses your bonus. It doesn't use your reaction, which
it
is
doesn't.
your.
Oh, I thought it did. Okay.
No,
Okay.
nope.
Then I'll just use. She'll go between the warhammer and
Yeah.
the flail. Back to the warhammer.
Bitch slapping the white in the back of the head. Oh my lord. All right, Eton.
And I'll do another produce flame. Oh, I miss anyways.
Quark.
Seeing this thing erupt in front of me, and having just grabbed the gun, not knowing really how to operate this thing, I am going to. I'm gonna cast blindness on the white.
Yeah, and yeah. Well, you studied the gun, and you can tell though that it's not loaded, that it was out of ammo. Anyway, just so you know,
Gotcha. Okay.
the clip is empty.
He is blind. Attacks have advantage.
Ooh.
Hey, at least he didn't go Wong.
And I run away.
I guess they can be blinded. There's nothing says it can't.
Ah.
Hey, is just for the one round?
Nope, that lasts for a minute, and he gets to make a save at the end of
Thank you.
each of his turns.
Okay. All right. I'll roll disadvantage on his attacks. Okay. All right. Pass your turn. We got rats to deal with. All right. Rat 1.
All right.
30 feet.
Yeah, move him as. I moved there.
Yep. Next. Yeah. You're being asked, Quark. Do you run or do you skip away when you do that?
No, I flat out run.
Man, like a baby. Okay.
Yeah.
3. Miss. 4, 5. Oh, they actually can move through other. Yeah, they sure can. All right.
Yeah, they
Cans.
can inhabit.
All right. Yeah, so you can put. I'll open up the squares beside, so you can drag them over there if need be. So, all right, that's a miss. Nope. That's what he's saying
my
as he runs
gosh.
away. Yeah. I need to get that sound, Eraser. I'll do that.
Or maybe Wilhelm.
Eraser. Yes, he does.
7. Look at him swarming. Swarm.
And not
miss.
hitting ever.
Yep, he's a knight. He has. That's why he tried the headshot instead of the body shots. All right, hit there.
So
Hey.
he's a white knight. Gotcha.
Oh my god.
It never stops.
It doesn't, folks. Did we lose everybody? You know,
You leave the door open. I'm diving
we
head
lost
first.
a few. Yes, we got so many damn bots. That just irritates the hell out of me. Erleman.
Yeah, they're in my channel.
All right,
too.
so I dropped the hunter's mark on myself, and I'm also going to kick in the Colossus Slayer for this, assuming that I hit.
You got a crit.
Awesome.
Ooh.
All right, and attack number 2.
Hit. Yeah, you're seeing this not having a good effect on him. It's doing some damage, but
Yeah. All right, that's it for me.
alrighty. He will take his sword and whip it around. He will swing at Jadad. And,
Marona will take a reaction to that.
and
Whack him with the meat flail.
oh, okay. All right. All right. He gives Jadad some. You can hit him, and he will. He will pivot when you hit him.
Because of her sentinel, I think.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
I'm reading that right. Okay,
Yeah, he
cool.
will turn and he swings his sword at you, missing. Jadad.
So now I've got him flanked. Yay! Although with him being blinded, I get advantage anyways, don't I?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's why he was rolling with disadvantage. Oh wait, end of his turn. Does he get Corcray? Does he get the save?
Safe.
He gets a saving throw. Yeah. Let me
Would you
throw that on him.
please. 1 second, Jadon. He still failed.
Aha!
Okay, still blinded.
Yes. And thank you, Race. I was just gonna say that. So I'm gonna bad touch him.
Pinch him in the butt. All right.
Yes, sir.
Give him a physical. That gets his attention.
Yeah, I didn't want that.
You're gonna get it. It laughs.
Hmm.
I guess you can say he turned white round, baby, white round.
I'm not going there.
Oh my gosh.
Hit. Another
That
one.
was pretty bad because I heard Kaz groan.
That's how you know it's bad. Oh my gosh. Alright, that is
You got
it
your-
for her.
No, you missed your meat flail. Your fourth attack. You got 2 warhammers and 1 meaty. All right.
I did. I'm pretty sure I did. I did
Oh.
Warhammer. Yeah, Warhammer, meat flail, Warhammer. Yeah.
There's
Okay.
3 there.
Okay. All right. Sorry. Catan.
Alright, another produce flame, and I'm gonna cook you just white.
It's catching, just like a sneeze.
Cork.
This will be my last turn, guys. I'm gonna have to go to bed, but
That's
thank
fine. Yeah, I'll run. I'll run. We know what you're doing. So
You got the rats.
we got the rats, Jack. I appreciate you
All
playing.
the rats.
We will
All right,
see
thank you,
you
guys.
Monday.
Thanks for playing with us.
Yep.
Yes, awesome. You guys have a wonderful week and be safe.
It was fun.
All right. See you, man.
Thank you too.
See you Monday, Jack.
Night.
All
I
right.
am going to dissonant whisper him, and I'm gonna take one from chat, and as I whisper in his ear from 30 feet away, I'm gonna say, "We got you right where we want you." He succeeded. Oh my god.
That's what
Oh,
you get.
no.
He still takes half damage, but he does not have to run away.
All right. So, all right. And the rats basically are all just attacking the white. Oh my lord.
There they go with the crits
Wow.
again.
Did it really just kill him?
The rats got the killing
Oh
blow.
my god.
That was just white.
They killed him. I don't know what to say, Matt. The rats killed the
Got
dude.
the
What happens
rats.
when he's blind?
Alrighty.
Yeah,
so
that's true.
with that being said, what have I got? Oh, got in chat. Yep. So that was Jack just saying goodnight. And we end up the white falls to the ground and you hear nothing else. moving about, and you're fairly certain that you have found the proof of what has taken place, is that Sir Betward, as who you believe you have found, was the cause of what happened in Ravensborough during the festivities. Because you've seen some zombies here, and the syringes definitely or have some type of chemical that after with the Tan and Jadad, y'all kind of all looking at all this, and you have no idea what it is, by no means, how it was created, what it's about. It is some type of recipe that is past y'all's skills for the moment, but you believe you have put an end to at least what has happened again to the poor city, but the poor town of Ravensborough. And you search the rest of the house, you don't find much. It's just it's a lovely place, but there's nobody else about. And so y'all will you take your findings and you go back to the village to tell Hedicus and let them know what is going on. And they have basically you have seen or transpired while y'all were doing is they have kind of met and talked, and they are going to basically take a more active role in defending. It's too much. This has been too much for them, and it's they all grumble. It has to be something to do. Ever since the Count came here,
Now,
there's been nothing but trouble. Yep.
As we're leaving, can I throw a torch down here in here and burn this place down to cleanse it of all the evil?
I am searching the history books. I'm looking into the future to know, should the torch be thrown in? I'm waiting. What could I see?
The real question is, how do you have to change it if that happens?
That's what.
Exactly.
I didn't get there. Oh no!
We're just gonna change the
I
whole
like
thing
playtesting
around.
things.
Yeah, so they're the same ones that they were gonna say. There's a Count was riding through there. He wanted to put a zone of truth on the son of a bitch and try to get him to talk, and I wouldn't let him.
You're welcome.
So yeah, so that's why the Count had him on horseback. So not the speeder bike. Nope, good to go is really apparently the Ilak Chateau can be flamed on. So you
We should.
yeah,
I'm
and what
cleansing the place of evil.
yeah, and what you will see when you do that is as y'all walk away, there's several explosions, and for a brief moment, you will see what definitely can only be considered a fire elemental begins to burn and roar and all that and rage, as though it's been set free, and then disappears into the fire as the chateau burns to the ground. Well, Matt, we've got extra text now for the module with the Malrona, the meat maiden. Okay, folks. So yes, that will bring you to the end of episode 2. You have still much to do, and you believe now that knowing that the Count was that all this going on, that it is time now to chat with the Count, and it is possibly best that you need to return to Meersburg, where the Count is at and where you are from, and that is where we will leave it. Yay!
I'm sure he's not a vampire.
You don't know. Great
We'll
game.
definitely talk to the Count. Yes.
All right.
Yeah, talk.
Talk. So there are. I will. So knowing that there's some other things here. We're a little late in time. There's some other stuff that you're going to find. Actually found on his body. There are actually some grenades. They look like little grenades, and I will explain those. I'll put those in. I need to code the rest of this, but there's going to be some extra pieces that you will have found, and we will continue to build on the characters as y'all proceed on, because like I said, there are iconics that are being built that are actually the pre-gens for the module with everything, and we're working on that. And y'all are we're playing a little outside the rules, with these characters, but as long as the everybody's willing, as soon as we get the third one all finalized, I will schedule with all of y'all, and we'll do episode 3 and episode 4. There will be 4 episodes to each one of the Blackmoors game scenarios, adventure series. Yeah. And we're testing, like I said, these are test runs that will start spinning up for some of
Beta
the
testing.
conventions. Yeah, and then actually pushing out to actually try to put on the guild later on, and that's why we're having to use SRD, even though we cheated a little here.
Yeah.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, so we got to stick to the rules. All right, folks. I want to thank everybody for watching, and especially to all my players. As it was a great game. Thoroughly enjoyed that. We will go back and review this, and knowing that I had eyes on the prize here watching a review about what we liked, what we didn't like, or anything like that. And so there's definitely some things that you miss, but there's just the way the story folds and the way that we have to get moving along inside the timeline, because it's really only supposed to last about 4 hours max, and so we came in right at it. So we'll say goodnight to everybody. We will not be streaming tomorrow night. The ladies are off, and we'll be back. They'll be back next Saturday playing with Moondog. I don't think he'll be streaming it, but y'all at least will play. I may ask him to record it so we can at least maybe post it or do something with it. But we will be back here Monday night for the Trolls Are Us as they continue in the Dead and Thay. So y'all be good. Say goodnight, everybody, and we'll take care. See ya.
Good night,
everybody.
everyone.
Good night,
Thank
everybody.
you.
That's fun.
That was fun.
And Duff, I'm gonna apologize for the punishment.
Yeah,
Oh
that
my
was
gosh.
Yes,
Have a
sir.
good night.
Good
I'm out
stuff.
as well.
Me too. I've got a long day tomorrow. You guys, thank you for having me, by the way. You too.